Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
Oh, the Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally we're in a bar. No?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Russell Holiday. It's time for another hockey game between the Vancouver Canucks. And this time they face the Chicago Blackhawks in Chicago, in the Windy City. So that's why we're here. We're going to watch the game together tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Facing future Vancouver Canuck Connor Bedard on the other side. Should be interesting to see what happens with the lineup. There's some changes going on. Apparently, there's some extra people in the warm-up. So we are going to give you the lineup at some point, but it could be different. It might be one of those days, you know, where we're scrambling at the very end. Let's start off by talking about what we're going to do, because there's a bunch of things going on tonight, as there always is, and as always, I always get ahead of myself. So let's hop over to the sheet, shall we? So there is the thumbnail, as you've all seen. So it's Friday, 5:30 start, road trip, game 2, the 5th game of the season overall. We're going to have the Blue Line Hockey on. Dustin's going to be here. Dobby's going to be here. I don't think we even showed you Dobby yesterday, so I failed you there. I'm sorry. I did not give you any Dobby time, so we'll make sure we get him on tonight. But let's see what we're going to do tonight. So Canucks versus Blackhawks. We're going to say hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat waiting for the game to get started. We'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup. During the first intermission, we'll have the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Dustin Boydell will be stopping by, and we'll go over the ups and downs of the first period as well. We'll keep you guys up to date on everything that's happening in the world of the Vancouver Canucks. During the second intermission, we're very excited. We're going to have the Blue Line Hockey coming on. He's going to be joining us live in the second intermission to chat about the Canucks game so far, as well as just the Canucks in general over the course of the first 5 games. And then, post-game show, Rusty and Dust will be back, and he will give us all of the insights that he always does at the end of the game. As well, I should mention, I will have a little video for you guys before the game gets started, so everyone can remember why it's Sherwood's Revenge Tour, okay? Sherwood's Revenge Tour coming up. So how about we start off by saying hello? And I do think that there was a couple messages that came out before, because I think Thomas was here, right? Yeah. So Thomas was already here before we even turned on the computer, and he used his monthly membership message. So thank you very much, Thomas. And then I was here, and I said, Thomas, you're a saint. We ain't even live yet. Coconuts glow, coconuts glow, coconuts glow. And then Calvin 99 Chai says, damn, 3 hours to go. I forgot this was an early stream. And then In Prick Fire Trust is like, coconuts glow, coconuts glow, coconuts glow. And then Coconuts Glow is like, your. Yeah, I know. It is your. I messed it up, didn't I? I knew somebody was going to pick that up. And then Demco is like, Sherwood kill Mr. James Dick, laugh out loud. And then Thomas was back and he says, coconuts glow, coconuts glow, coconuts glow. And then Zach McNally was here and he said, let's go Vancouver. And then Bramjot was here too. And he says, let's go Nucks. And then Dave DeVilliers also stopped by and he said, howdy all, let's go Canucks. And then the next one I can put on the screen because it's me using all the custom emojis. We're almost at 2,000, guys. That's getting crazy. We're in 1997 now. I was in grade 7. Dobby, Learn the Rules, Trevor Linden, Swear Jar, Goal, Big Mac, Coconuts Glow, Jake Stakes Hockey, The Wave, Crystal, Rusty, Dusty, and Artie. And then Thomas is like, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow. And then he uses all the custom emojis. He said, oh, revenge on Sherwood Mind tonight, baby. Yep. Okay, we talked. Okay, we're going to pause the hellos for just a quick second. And then let's quickly show you why. Why are we talking about Sherwood's Revenge Tour? So it all started with this hit from Jason Dickinson on Philip Hedl. Right into the numbers, right? And here is an angle from behind. Yeah, directly in the numbers. Face first into the boards. Hedl left the game injured, didn't come back.
He's going to have to answer the ball next year because I know we don't play him again. But that was a dirty hit, unnecessary 6-2, and then he doesn't have the whatever to step on the ice afterwards. You know, we had Forby asked him, and it is what it is. You know, we'll get him next year.
That game is today. So Sherwood is looking for some revenge, eh? And then Zach McNally became a member once again, 8th month as a member. Thank you very much, Zach. I appreciate your support. You're an absolute booty. And then Thomas is like, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, my dude? Nice to see you. See you later, brother. KJ Brazy is here. Says, give him the lumber. Nice to see you, KJ. Duolingo in the chat. Go, Canucks, go. Big Mac 133. Yo, what's shaking, everybody? How's it going, Big Mac? One of our very polite and well-trained and Hachiko Santa Guelma Giulia Arena in Milan is facing construction delays, which means that the arena won't likely have a test event before the start of the Olympics. Ooh, who needs a test event anyways, right? Like, everything will be fine. Everything should be fine. Ready for a deadly game. Hachiko, I forgot how bald Russ was early last season. Yep, I had shaved my head after my wedding, and now we're going with the flow, guys. We're going with the flow. The hair is even a little wet still because my shower was a little bit late today, you know? Calvin 99 Charlie. Hopefully it goes to someone. Trevor Linden. And then he donates a gifted membership. So we got to scroll back up here. Following through on what he said yesterday, Gigolo King 69 Dope getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Mr. Calvin 99 Charlie. So thank you very much, Calvin 99 Charlie, for following through on what you said yesterday. You're an absolute gem, a beauty, and we appreciate you, and thank you very much for the donation. Mike Torrance in house. Russ, crew, what's up, Mike Torrance? Welcome back, my dude. Always good to see you. As promised, thanks, Eric, for the gift yesterday. There it is. Yep. Trevor Linden. Shut the kid down and hammer the Hawks. What's up, says Jazz. Gosh, Russ looks nice with a beard. I doubt his lady would like it, but yeah, laugh out loud. Yeah, my beard at the end of that, in the Abbotsford Canucks finals call there, man, I had a beefy beard. Derek Wang's in the chat. I hope Ferocious Keeper Sherwood, Evander Kane, and DPD team up to hit Jason Dickinson, the triple team. Bop! I'd be down with that. I want to see Russ with all of his hair. This is about as hairy as it gets. Russell! I want to see Baldski Russ laugh out loud. Well, that's what will happen. I will get bored of having this long hair, and then I'll be like, meow. 4 more! Now we're down to 3 more. We meet Ilya Mikheyev, Sam Lafferty, and Jason Dickinson again. That is very true. Actually, I'll show you guys. So I've been working on something now that you mention all those. This is very early on. I've literally just started working on this sheet. So I have just started tracking all the former Canucks. So we are going to be doing a feature about all the former Canucks. I went down to 98. We got down to Jared McCann. So that's about as good as it gets. But here's all the former Canucks. And you can see, like he said, Lafferty is on here somewhere. Let's see. Yep. There's Sam Lafferty, former Canuck. And then we got Dick. Yep, there he is. And then we also have Mikheyev. Ilya Mikheyev. Yep, there he is too. Oh no, that's maybe Mikheyev. Do I not have Mikheyev on here? I must have blocked him out of my memory. How do you spell his name? Mick. He's not on the list. I'll have to add him. Alrighty. Yeah, just a sneak preview. Something I'm working on. We will reach 2,000 this game. Jazz has faith. Or even the first period. The Major General in the chat. Welcome, Major General. Let's do it, buddy. 2,000 subs. And then Jazz is like, Dobby, Trevor Linden, Cole, Coconut Co, Wave, Rusty and Dusty, Learn the Rules, Square Jar, Big Mac, Jake Stakes Hockey, Crystal, Artie. Yes, sir. Xavier, Jermaine in the chat. I'd subscribe again if I could. Thank you, Xavier. I appreciate that. Welcome back to chat, my dude. The Major General at Jazz. Let's do it, buddy. 2,000 subs. Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go. Same. The Major General. Xavier Jermaine, you're a real hockey fan, bro. Peace, peace, peace. Jazz is old school. Yep. Haha. Thank you. 3 more to go. Tyler Reed in the chat. Go, yeah. What's up, Tyler Reed? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Frank Borgen's in the chat. What's up, Frank? Always good to see you, my dude. Go Canucks, go! The Major General. Hachiko, so close, bro. Jazz, Heedle needs to get his revenge on Jason Dickinson. That's what I was thinking. Maybe Heedle should fight Dickinson. Daniel Zek in the chat. What's up, my dude? Daniel Zek back using those custom emojis. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Era's in the chat. What's up, Era? How's it going? Always good to see you. What time does the game start? Starts at 5:30 today. So it'll probably be more like 5:35, 5:40, something like that. Because they usually have some kind of thing they do before the game. It's always how that goes. Hey, big man. Major General says to Frank. 5:30 start. Tyler Reed, welcome, sir, says Major General. I love Big Macs. Let's go, Blue Jays. I guess, yeah, okay. I'm going to pull that up too. Let's pull that up. Oh, yes. I didn't bring this up earlier, but let's pull up the Blue Jays score first because we got I love Big Macs here. So the Blue Jays have actually taken the lead 2-1 right now. In the 5th and 6th, they scored. This is a fast-moving game, too. Crazy. Yeah. Let's go, Blue Jays. I love Big Macs. Welcome, I love Big Macs. And then I wanted to show you guys this, too. So this is a quote, actually, from Jason Dickinson today, from Ian McIntyre, who tweeted it out earlier. And he said, I get it. They're not happy. You don't want to see your teammate hurt. So I respect that. I expect guys to play with integrity. I appreciate whatever has to come, has to come. Dickinson low-key smiling in confidence, knowing how soft and light the current Canucks roster is. Well, let's hope that the Canucks can show something different than M. Johnson had said. You know? Don't you know? Era bet, thanks. Xavier Germain, did he even get fined for that hit? No, there was no suspension. There was nothing. There wasn't even a penalty on the play. It was an uncalled. Oh, so angry. Doing the wave. Zach McNally's up here doing the wave. You love to see it. What's the rule of pulling someone out from the bench? Not allowed? Yeah, not allowed. Calvin's going to hop the glass. Thomas Hornbrook. Trevor Linden. Frank. Hi, y'all. Bash Dickinson's pucking face since is Callum McKenzie. Jazz, everyone subscribe. We're almost at 2,000. Swear jar is going to be full tonight, y'all. Calvin 99 Charlie. Xavier, he didn't get nothing. League turned a blind eye to the hit. Yep. Major General, welcome. 27 in chat. Gonna hit 200,000 subs tonight. Wow, 200,000. That would be quite a big jump. Big Mac 133. Thanks for the compliment, Big Mac. I appreciate that. I got you, my dude. I'm gonna be broke because of the swear jar. Gonna have to break your piggy bank. Jays tied the series. Yep. And now they're leading the game. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. I hate the Jays. And then Jazz is like, let's go Yankees. Next season it will be the Jays lose. How'd you go? Let's go Vancouver Dodgers. We make the World Series tonight. Yeah, are you guys going to sweep those? You guys are playing the Brewers, right? And it is tonight. Is it a best of 7? Oh, yeah, it is a best of 7. So the Brewers currently lead 3-0 against the Brewers. Or sorry, the Dodgers currently lead against the Brewers. They're up 3-0. So if they win tonight, then they move on to the World Series. And then whoever wins between the Blue Jays and the Mariners tonight will meet them. Pretty great, right? Back to the bar. Major General Calvin 99 Charlie, bro. Thank you so much. Smash Dirk Dickinson. This is the way. Yeah, yes, Cal. This is the way. Pretty sad today. My friend went to Michigan. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my dude. Did he go away to college or something for life? Hachigo, I heard the Vancouver Dodgers won the World Series and the Stanley Cup the same year. That's crazy. Can you imagine a baseball team winning the Stanley Cup the same year that they won the World Series? Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Does Rusty and Dusty? No, that sucks at Jazz. Calvin would do nothing about it. It will be up to Sherwood tonight. Yeah. Kane won't do anything. Correct. Michigan. Yeah, he brought me pizza for final goodbyes. Oh, that's nice of him. Riley Fraser in the house. I know Bedard has been waiting for this game. He loves playing against the Canucks, doesn't he? His favorite team, his future team. Kane needs to hit the gym at home because he don't got one. Laugh out loud. Thomas, he's the only one that does hit that way that was playing with Hedel. Yep. Stats and baseball. Get it? We don't have one. Ha ha! Such a knee slapper. Laugh out loud. Smash Bedard all day. Make his dream of playing for the Canucks again. Yeah, go Canucks, go! Duolingo, huge win if the Canucks can take the W. Go Canucks, go Canucks, go Canucks, go Canucks, go! Katie's first goal, T minus 27 minutes. You'd love to see it. And then Gary Wiseman in the chat. The one he scored yesterday doesn't count? No, because he scored it on Arnett. Unfortunately. Put that back up there too. Cool. Let's hop over the stats that you want, but you don't really need now. And we can have a look at some things. All right. So, Canucks playing on Friday. They were actually a really good Friday team. Before we get too far into this, I do want to have a sip of this. So, does Quinn get 3 points tonight, or 2 or 4, and Kane flips up the ice of the thing? Yep. That was a great pass, eh? I'd like to propose a toast to Evo! We're starting the stream off with a coffee because it's early enough that I still need one. All right, back to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Canucks on Friday, they've done it 550 times. They're 246 and 220 with 84 overtime losses or ties. At home, they're 347 on 158 with they've played 347 times. They're 158 on 134 with 55 overtime losses or ties. They're actually positive on the road as well. This is a very rare stat. So Friday must be one of their best days. They've played over 200 times on the road on Friday, and they're 88, 86, and 29. So good stats for the Canucks on their Friday. We're talking about October the 17th, which is today's date. They've played on this date 23 times. They're 12 and 10. They're 5 and 2 at home, which is pretty good. And they're 7 and 8 on the road, which isn't bad, right? So still, not bad. Canucks versus the Blackhawks. Hilarious. Do you see this? In the last 10 games between the Blackhawks and the Canucks are 10 and 0. 10 and 0. Crazy, right? I want to show you guys the last time that the Canucks actually lost to the Blackhawks. Goes all the way back, as you can see, to November 21st, 2021. So let's have a look. So we're going to go all the way back. November 21st, 2021. The last time the Chicago Blackhawks defeated the Canucks. It was a 1-0 game. Can you tell me what happened? No, because it was so long ago. Most of you don't remember. Marc-Andre Fleury gets first shutout with Blackhawks, makes 40 saves against the Canucks. The Blackhawks scored a goal with just about 4:12 left in the game. Hilarious, right? Brandon Hagel, Gustafsson, and Strome. And then the other funny thing is, if we look at the actual play-by-play or the box score, and we look at the Canucks, look who's in the lineup for the Canucks. Jason Dickinson was in the lineup for the Canucks the last time that the Blackhawks defeated them. Isn't that weird? And the Canucks outshot them 40-24 and lost the game. Craziness. Yeah, but let's jump back over to the stats. So yeah, that was November 21st. In the last 10 games, the Canucks have outshot the Blackhawks by more than double. 41 goals for, 16 against. So we like that stat. If we're talking about overall, the Canucks and the Blackhawks have played 270 times, 207 times. They're 95, 83, and 29. If we're looking at home, they're 58 and 31 with 16 overtime losses / ties. They're 37 and 52. So that is not a great stat. In Chicago, they appear to have a little bit of trouble. Canucks on Friday versus the Blackhawks, they've done it 27 times. They're 16, 6, and 5. So they are really good on Fridays. They're actually 5 and 3 and 1 in Chicago on Friday. So we're happy about that. And in Vancouver, it's not even close. 11, 3, and 4. Craziness. Canucks' current leading scorer against the Blackhawks is EP40. He's got 7 goals in 18 games. He's also got 10 assists in 18 games, making him have the overall lead because he's dominant against the Blackhawks. 17 points, almost a point a game in 18 games. If we're looking at the overall, Daniel Sedin's got 24 and 61. Henrik Sedin's got 43 assists in 59 games. And Henrik Sedin overall leads for the Canucks all time against the Blackhawks with 59 points in 59 games, so a point a game as well. A defenseman is the leading goal scorer. their best scorer is currently out of the lineup and won't be facing the Canucks. So cool. Let's hop on over to the other stats that the league provides for us. Frank Nazar leading the team so far this year with 6 points. Ilya Mikheyev, former Vancouver Canuck, with 3 goals, leading the Blackhawks. Phil Hedl also has 3 goals. Connor Garland has the team lead with 3, 2 of those being assists. And then Tara Vinen has got the most assists for the Blackhawks with 5. Canucks played them today, the 17th. They play them pretty quickly, a couple weeks away, November 5th, and then not again all the way until March. And then as well, we will be playing 2 games in Chicago this year and only 1 game in Vancouver. So far this year, the Canucks are 20% in the faceoff circle, dead middle of the league, not far off, 18.8. Chicago's got 18th in the league. When it comes to penalty kill, the Canucks did fall off after allowing 2 last game. They're also 16th in the league, 81.3%. Chicago's just above them at 81.8%. Face-off wise, these teams both suck, so who knows what's about to happen. They're 28th and 29th at 45 and 44%. When it comes to goals for, the Canucks are actually top half of the league, just barely, 3.25 per game. Chicago's been scoring, right? The 8 goals last game probably helps. They've got 3.6 per game. That makes them 6th best. And we're looking at goals against. The Canucks are 13th with 3 goals against. The Blackhawks, actually not bad, 10th, 2.8. The Blackhawks have played 5 games. They lost their first 3. And now they're on a 2-game winning streak. Canucks winning their last game last night against Dallas and also beating Calgary, but also losing to St. Louis and Edmonton. We'll see who gets in net. They've kind of been splitting between the goalies. But yeah, there's the stats from the NHL website. Let's hop on over and have a look at our lineup. So we've got the offense here. Nope, that is not the offense. That's the defense. Let's try again. Let's try the offense. All right. Drew O'Connor, Elias Pettersson, Connor Garland, top line. Maybe. Who knows? Jake DeBrusk, Philip Hedl, Brock Besser, second line. Maybe. Evander Kane, Teddy Bluger, back in the lineup. Ratu out. Kiefer Sherwood, maybe. And then the Abby line. Now here's the question, and I'm going to start the poll question here because I did want to know, what do you want to call the Baines Sasson Carlson line? Because there's a couple of ones out there, right? Like, so the Abby line, the Calder Cup line, Pure Hustle, and then if it's an other, I'm going to put an other in here, message in chat with answer. Cool? So there is your poll question. What do you want to call the Baines Sasson Carlson line? And there's some options there for you, all right? First poll question of the day. All right, let's get them off the screen now. And now we'll actually look at the defense this time. And we've got the top pair, Quinn Hughes, Hronek together as we expected. Then we've got Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers playing together. And now here's where it gets sticky, because Elias Pettersson, and Victorio Mancini played together last night. And Kevin Lankinen will start. So we do know that. However, if we jump back over to Brendan Batchelor and have a look at his tweet from earlier, normally he tweets lines, but today he said 13 forwards and 7 defense taking warm-up for the Canucks. Ratu and Joseph are both out there. So that means the original announcement was that Bluger was coming back in to take Ratu out. But we don't know what's going to happen until they actually hit the ice, because they had both P.O. Joseph and Ratu out on the ice for warm-up. So, like I said, sometimes we don't get the lineups before, and this seems to be one of those days. But it should be pretty close to what we were expecting from before. Cool? Cool. I should also note that the Abbey Canucks are currently playing, so we will be keeping an eye on that as well. And then when we go do the first intermission, Dustin will get us updated probably on the first 2 periods. And then post-game show, we will get Dustin to update us on the final score in the Abbotsford game. All right. Speaking of which, we can show you their lineup here. So with Mancini up and Sasson up, the top line is Berard, Alman, and Kravtsov. Mackenzie McEachran, Mueller, Klimovich, Ravinskis, Labate, Stillman playing together, and then Ulrichsen, Wouters, and Cambites playing together. The captain, Waters, coming back in the lineup. I will always call him Wouters. I can't help myself. And then Schultz playing with Wielander, Nizov playing with Minio, and Artston playing with Kudratsev. So we got an old guy and a young guy, old guy, young guy, old guy, young guy. And then Ty Young getting the start in net, which you can't see on there. And then Tolopilo will be backing him up. So Ty Young getting a look. I thought he might get sent down right away, but it looks like they may be planning to run with 3 goalies down in Abbotsford. So just to keep you guys up to date on what's happening in Abbotsford. Okay. They're doing the national anthems. 1997, 3K win from 5,000 subs. This year is going to be amazing for the Canucks. We need to win the next 3 games to have a good chance to make the playoffs. See, I know the playoffs are far away, but if we can win 3 games, that'll secure us this playoff spot. We need to score a whole bunch, don't we? Laugh out loud. Very true. My bad. The one he scored, yeah, it doesn't count. Is the baseball tourney called World Series where they only have American, 1 or 2 Canadian teams? It's because of the diversity of the players. There is only 1 Canadian baseball team. It's just the Toronto Blue Jays. They're the only ones. Why is, and then he didn't finish it. It's because America is the center of the world. America! Fuck yeah! Too evil! Too evil! Too evil! Oh, go to bed, Hachiko, says Calvin99 Charlie with a face palm. Oh, my earbud is just popping out of my ear. What's wrong with you, bro? Stay in there. Yeah, so they are just finishing up the anthems in Chicago, and then we will be underway. Yeah, they're finishing up the American. Betting my entire college tuition onto Canucks. I don't do it. And then she goes I joke. I kid. Stop yelling too evil. We got headphones on. I'm sorry. Too evil. Is that better? Too evil. Mike Torrance, I like it when he yells in my ears. Oh, wow. Fair enough. Jazz. Yo, it's game night. Rogers Arena lit blue and green drip. Yeah. We never quit from the West Coast where the mountains rise. We skate fast, shoot sharp. Got a fire in our eyes. Nah, I got Russ on surround sound. Fair enough. A cheat freako. Hatch freako. That's true. I'd rather he whisper laugh out loud, JK. Hey, Calvin. Hey, Calvin, can you hear me? Calvin, 99 Charlie. Okay, so Spencer Knight is starting for the Blackhawks, the young guy. So it looks like Teddy Bluger is into the lineup. Jason Dickinson starting. And who do we got on the ice? Do we have someone who's going to fight him? Will there be a fight right off the faceoff? Puck has been dropped. Play is just underway. Nothing, no shenanigans yet. Puck dropped into the Chicago zone. Garland moves in on the forecheck. Hughes picks it up at the blue line, rings it in behind for Garland. Garland puts it up front for Kane. So it is Kane, Garland, and Petey together. So we can see that as a line change now. Lankinen pokes it to the corner. I should also mention, for anyone who didn't know, Lankinen is actually... Oh, and a backhander by Chicago. Lankinen with a good early save. Lankinen used to play for Chicago too, so they've got 3 of our guys. We got 1 of theirs. Shot to the front of the net, gloved by Lankinen, and he'll hang on to that one for a whistle with 19:10 left to go. It's a little bit behind, eh? What's up with that? Haha, right on, Calvin. We are on the same page. Get some ASMR action going. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. McFlurry, Happy Meal. Go Canucks, go on my birthday. It's on Sunday. Oh, Keith. That means, okay, because we're not. Oh, no, on Sunday, I'm going to sing for you. Keith, remind me on Sunday. We are going to be live, so I will sing for you. Heedle wins the face-off in his own zone. Now he picks up the puck at the Canucks blue line. Had to stop up. Moves through center. Bedard tries to throw a hit on him. Spencer Knight stops it behind the net. Rings it up the boards. Myers comes down, pinching in from the point. Poked away from the Chicago player by Heedle. Now Jake DeBrusk picks it up, puts it back for Tyler Myers. He plays it out to center, tipped into the Chicago zone by Besser. DeBrusk moves in on the forward check. Heedle's there too. Now Besser comes in, third man in, grabs the puck. Back to Marcus Pettersson, shot to the front of the net. And Spencer Knight makes the save with 18. What is happening? I feel like my clock is doing weird stuff. Is it just me or is it the TV is doing some weird stuff, eh? Paragraph Pose laughing out loud. What is Paragraph Pro laughing out loud about? I missed that. Nah, she pooped, I think. You pooped yourself? Did the stream poop itself? Or is it just me? Okay, that's what's going on. Stream lag! Yes, Gary. No, it glitched for me as well. Yes, briefly. Mikheyev is a good again. Question mark? Maybe. Let's Vancouver. What's up, Jake's Takes Hockey? Welcome back to the stream, my dude. Always good to see you. I enjoy your videos, bro. Jake's Takes Hockey. Jake's Takes Hockey. Jake's Takes Hockey. Jake's Takes Hockey. Calvin Ninja, I think Dobby is using a naughty site if Crystal ain't home. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. I wonder why it glitched out on us, huh? What's up with that? It's probably because I have Twitter open. Twitter always seems to screw stuff up, so I'm going to close that. Play's back underway. And then the puck goes out of play at the bench. So the faceoff will probably come just outside the Blackhawks zone. Still 2-1 for the Blue Jays over the Seattle Mariners down there in Seattle. Just to our south. Who dat? Never heard of him, Calvin. Can't spell Baines without bias. Canucks Digest called him Dickskin. Wow. Chat, my videos have been doing awful. Should I quit? No. Keep it going, brother. They'll get back. Oh, Sherwood getting a hooking call. Lines are so close. Laugh out loud. Just need Kane and DeRuss to swap, and we are money. Swear jar. Chicago wins the draw after Sherwood takes the penalty. Bedard flips it towards the net. Nazar tries to bat at it. Tyler Myers in behind, fighting. Comes up to the half boards for Bedard. Bedard gets hit by Connor Garland. Jars the Connor Garland greater than Connor Bedard as he takes it all the way out to center. He's got Nazar all over him, and then the whistle goes. Nazar might get a penalty here because he was hanging all over Connor Garland all the way up there. Xavier, if Kelly Sutherland is ref Kane about to take 15 penalty minutes in the first 15 seconds. Fair enough. Rocket line, I do like that. Let's write that down. The anthem singer is hella voice. My ex-girlfriend's lineup, Russ, is what I think it should be called. Oh, Canada. Yeah. Klimovich on the second line. Rip. Canucks win the draw in the Chicago zone, but Hughes has got to go back. So we got 4-on-4, about a minute and a half. And then the Canucks will have a short 30-second power play or so. Quinn Hughes skates the puck in the Chicago zone, stops up, puts it back to Hronek. Hronek now backtracks to neutral zone. Is that Pettersson out there with him? Yeah, so we got Pettersson, Besser, Hronek, and Hughes out here. Pass over for Hughes, takes it off the feet. Passes over for Besser. Besser skating down the near side boards. Flips it in front for Petey. Pass gets blocked by a Chicago player, and they'll skate over the Canucks blue line. Checked into the boards there by Hronek, and he'll separate the man from the puck. Hughes will skate out over his own blue line, steps to the middle. He'll stop up in the Chicago zone. He gets checked. DeBrusk comes onto the ice after a change, and we've got Myers on the ice as well. We got 42 seconds left on 4-on-4. Is there any games you will miss live this season? Never, Duo. Duo, we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. We're at 1999 as well. Puck dribbles in on Spencer Knight, and he'll cover it up for a whistle with 17:02 left to go in this first period of play. Yes, Duo, live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. We're even going to be doing 2 Canucks game in a day at one point. When is our first doubleheader? Here it is. So our first doubleheader is going to be on Sunday, October 26th. We'll be covering the Edmonton Oilers versus the Canucks and the Ontario Reign versus the Canucks. So that'll be the first day that we are live, Sunday, October 26th. That is my schedule, by the way. It is crazy. Hedl steps forward after he loses the draw, but can't come up with the puck. Jason Dickinson through center, passes over for Mikheyev. Mikheyev cuts to the front net, shot. Demko makes the save. Hughes plays it back down low into his own zone. Yeah, 4-on-4. No doubt a very short Blackhawks power play, but a very effective Canucks PK 4-on-4 for over 90 seconds, barring any further penalty calls. Thank you, David. Welcome back. Hughes into the zone, drops it back. Hedl puts it down low for Hughes. Hughes cuts to the front. Gets tripped, but no call. Puck gets cleared away by the Chicago Blackhawks all the way down the ice, and I did not start the clock, so let's fix that, shall we? There we go. That's correct. Garland was getting mugged. Yep, well done. He never misses. One more! They're trying to get Hedl again. One more! Mikheyev almost scores on his most recent ex-team. No, that was not an almost score, David W. You will realize very quickly that Mikheyev is where scoring chances go to die. Respect that commitment. Thank you, Duo. Yeah, we've been doing every game since the beginning of last year. So, and like I've said before, my day job is very flexible, and they want to help me out. So I appreciate them making it possible for me to cover every game. So the Abbey line getting their first shift of the game, but it looks like it's a bit of a crapshoot after the 4-on-4. So we got part of the Abbey line. Carlson in on the forecheck, can't come up with the puck. Puck squirts to the middle. Sasson puts it down low for Carlson. Carlson puts it back up the boards, intercepted there by Chicago, and they'll play it out to center. Hronek intercepts it there. Now Baines plays it back into the defensive zone. Hronek. He turns back. So let's see who is actually in this lineup for the Canucks. Yeah, so the defense is still the same. So Joseph didn't make it in. So the only change ended up being Bluger in for Ratu. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. And then Lankinen makes a save on the rebound. Hashtag you love to see it. 14:48 left to go. I don't know how to feel about retribution against Jason Dickinson. I know, Swervin. We live in a town that has a really strange relationship with retribution, because obviously the Todd Bertuzzi is one of the worst incidents in the history of the NHL. Chris Thornycroft. Sherwood is great at his best, and he did a good job last year of not doing what he just did. But he has to be careful, throw hits, but keep them clean and make sure the puck is around. True, Chris, you're very light. Can't have him taking penalties. Sherwood clears the front of the net, speaking of the devil, and he bounces off the board, skated onto by Drew O'Connor with some good speed. Puck dribbles in on Spencer Knight, and he'll cover it up for a whistle. I didn't start the thing again. I'm too distracted. You guys are so distracting. I appreciate the distraction, though. On one hand. Hell yeah. Hi, Swervin. Oh, puck, Huggy. Yeah, I agree, Irvin. I feel like they are gonna lose because of it. On the other hand, please don't be another Steve Moore. Yep. No! How you doing? I'm good, Bramjot. Welcome back, my dude. Are you working again? Because you were working yesterday, or were you driving? I'm trying to remember what you were doing yesterday, but welcome back, my dude. Always good to see you. My Huggy Bear! Who did that? Hawks win the draw. Canucks only have one shot so far, so kind of a repeat. But the Hawks have also iced the puck. Don't they know how to play hockey? Can we get some rule books in chat? They clearly don't know how to play. Learn the rules. PD, oof. Yeah. Hi, fangirl. Are you BC based? Yeah, I'm from Surrey. I just discovered this channel. Happy to find it. I'm glad you found it, my dude. Nice to have you. I think I've seen you in a couple of the other Canucks YouTubers streams. Canuck Clay, maybe? Well, welcome either way, Duolingo. It's good to have you. One more effing year. David W. Lankinen has been tested on so many high danger chances with 5-1 the shots on goal in the Blackhawks' favor. Oh, and then Tyler Bertuzzi brings the puck in offside like a fool. Artie. And if we say Artie, maybe the whale? Yeah, let's get the whale diving back there. Finn! Finn, are you back there? I have no issue with that. What Bertuzzi did. More shouldn't have headhunted Nazi. I mean, Bertuzzi even himself will say he regrets what he did. I wanted him to beat the snot out of Steve Moore, but I didn't like that he punched him in the back of the head. Lankinen with another save. He'll hang on to it. Should have fought someone, but wouldn't. So that's the thing, KJ. Everyone forgets that in that game, Steve Moore actually fought. The Mariners have tied it up, by the way. 2-2. Score in the 8th. So they're going into the 9th inning tied. No pressure in a big game 5. Whoever wins this one comes out 3-2 going back. So KJ, what a lot of people forget about is that Steve Moore actually fought Matt Cook that night already. But Bertuzzi was like, I don't care that you fought Matt Cook. I also want to fight you because Naslund's my friend. And so, crazy, right? So, I don't know if you remember that part. What happens if I'm trying to remember what the exact date was. March 8th, 2004. Let's go back, shall we? We're gonna have to go all the way back to 2004. How many people here were born in 2004? So March 8th, 2004. And some people don't remember it was a giant blowout too. So looking at the game center here, let's have a look at the penalties. Steve Moore, 5 minutes for fighting against Matt Cook. So kind of actually very similar to the McSorley and Brashear incident where Brashear had already fought McSorley like a couple of times in that game, and then Brashear smacked him in the back of the head. So, but yeah, Matt Cook did already fight Bertuzzi. And the Canucks lost the game 9-2. Dang it, Jets, you let Seattle tie it up. Come on, Drew! 2 more for 2,000 subs. What's up, Black Lab 27? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Quinn Hughes goes and sits down on the bench. Okay, we got the rule book out. Home run, Otani. Ooh, early, eh? Puck goes out of play again. So the Dodgers are already up 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Learn the rules. Duolingo, there it is! 2,000 subscribers, everyone. Thank you very much. And Hachiko using their monthly membership message to put that big old 2,000. A Y2K and the whole stream shuts down. Hachiko's been a member for 10 months. Thank you very much, Hachiko. We appreciate you. You're a god. Whoever just subbed, take credit in chat. Tell me your name. Who are you? Who is my 2,000 subscriber? Let's go! Era 2000. Xavier Jermaine 2000. Big Mac 2000. Hachiko. Dabby. Rusty, and Swervin's just doing a round of applause here. Using all the custom emojis, Xavier. Dobby, Trevor Lynn in goal. Coconuts go wave. Rusty and Dusty. Learn the rules. Swear jar, Big Mac. Jake Six Hockey. Crystal and Artie. Celebrate good times. Come on. Congrats, Russ. Thank you. Am I tripping, or did Russ just get a BMO interview before? This game might put me to sleep. Yeah. 2,000. Congratulations. Thanks, B-Dog. Congrats, Russ. Thank you, Fangirl. 2,000 subs Crystal has to stream with you again. So Crystal said that when we have to hit 5,000 subs, so she won't stream us again until we hit 5,000 subs. And then Calvin99 Charlie showing up with another gifted membership tonight. That one goes out to Cliff. So congratulations, Cliff, on your free gift membership. And thank you very much, Calvin, for that gifted sub to celebrate the 2,000 subscribers. Look at that. There's a 2 there now. You guys are great. I appreciate you. Canucks still only have one shot. Insanity here. Okay, they have 2 shots now, apparently. They updated it on the website. Another so start. Calvin Hype for the 2,000 mark, regardless if it goes up or down, you hit it. Thanks, my dude. Get some shots on goal. Yep. 2,000. Let's go. 2K. Y2K. Shot to the front of the net. Stopped. I'm literally not paying attention to the clock right now, eh? 11:40 left to go in the first period of play here between the Vancouver Canucks and the Chicago Blackhawks. Or Y2J. 2-2. Break the walls down. Benderman shot. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Benderman, they actually got a shot. Welcome back, Benderman. I really hope we skip 2011. I don't think I can handle it again. Well, we already went through 1994. So maybe we can skip 2000 as well. All right. Canucks step through to win the draw. Winger win. Besser steps through. Pass behind the net. DeBrus puts it back to the point. Mancini with a shot on net. Good save by Spencer Knight. Puck bouncing around in the feet of Besser. He pokes it towards the front of the Chicago net. And Spencer Knight keeps it out. Puck slowly comes to the blue line. Mancini steps down. He skates in right behind the net. Loses it there, unfortunately. But he's got support from DeBrus. So DeBrus skates up the boards near side. Looks to the middle. Passes across. Marcus Pettersson flips across the whole zone. I think he was maybe looking for Besser, but the puck got deflected and skipped past Besser. Canucks pick it up at center after Chicago cleared it. Besser plays it over for Marcus Pettersson in his own zone. Now we got 4 shots. All right, the boys have woken up. Mancini dumps the puck in. He'll go off for a change. Spencer Knight almost loses the puck to Bluger. Bluger throws a hit. Back to Hughes on the point. He puts it towards the net. Spencer Knight makes a save and deflects it wide. Bluger tries to get it out front. The Canucks get it there, and then O'Connor just couldn't quite get control of the puck, and it rolls off of his stick behind the net. Puck all the way down the ice, and that'll be an icing call against the Chicago Blackhawks. The faceoff will come all the way down. Oh, and then something's going on, but they've cut away to an advertisement. Somebody grabbed somebody. The boys gathered for a chat, and I'm watching a Jose Cuervo. Wow. Sherwood and Bertuzzi getting together. Bertuzzi's on the bottom of it. Sherwood has no gloves on. Sherwood will go to the box. Bertuzzi getting up slowly. Bertuzzi just turtles like a little bitch. Oh my God. Love a quick ad during the scrum. Come on, Sportsnet. Isn't that brutal? Nothing happened. Nothing else happened. Bertuzzi's a coward. 4 aside each. Interesting. Calvin 99 Charlie, 100% hearts, giraffe, laughing and crying, beer, smiles, eggplant, man and woman, thumbs up, credit card, house. Is that a sunrise? Cheers. Dow. Yeah, Tyler Bertuzzi is a little bitch. What happened in 2011? I don't remember. I blacked out. Seems like the Canucks like to wait for the second period. Might be. So it's going to be 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. Again, I have enough gray hairs. I will go full silver if I had to go through 2011 again. Okay, guys, let's get 3 quick ones. Yeah, fair enough, Major General. All I remember was Alex Burrow's OT goal in game 2, and then I blacked out. So I assume nothing else happened. Yeah, nothing else happened. Yeah, they actually shut down the Stanley Cup Finals that year because of a freak
infestation of bears. A bunch of bears showed up in the stadium, so they couldn't finish it. It's okay. We can score 4 unanswered goals next period, says Gary Wiseman. Everyone's got something to say to the refs. So we got Garland, Pettersson, Hronek, and Hughes out for the 4-on-4. Faceoff's going to be all the way down in the Chicago zone because Tyler Bertuzzi's a little bitch and turtled. We're getting dominated by the Blackhawks. I wouldn't say dominated, but yeah, it's not been great so far. The shots are not as bad anymore. It's 7-4 now, at least, so not as bad as it was. Haha, Burrows and Kessler were super good. Yeah, they really were, weren't they? Irvin, I wish I blacked out, but my eyes was glued to the screen. Laugh out loud. Now the coach is whining about something. The referees have no idea what's going on. Hughes is chatting with the ref now. I have no idea what's going on. They're just like not playing hockey. They're all just standing around chatting instead. Maybe they're trying to solve world hunger or something. Who knows? I wouldn't read KJ's sentence out loud because people might hear something else. Canucks win the draw. Petey won it back to Hughes. Hughes puts it down for Pester, and Pettersson with a shot to the front of the net on the one time. Spencer Martin made a good knee save. And then Pettersson takes his man down and then checks another Chicago Blackhawk. Good chance for Petey, and then he separates the man from the puck. Good start to this shift for Petey. Ugh, another Bertuzzi incident? Nah. Pettersson backs into the zone, puts it down low into the near side corner. Garland can't get it. Chicago skates out. 3-on-2 if they try, but Pettersson gets back in time. Pass to the front of the net. Ends up going right onto Lankinen. Now a pass across for Hronek. Hronek gets over the blue line, passes across for Garland. Garland into the corner. He turns back, passes over for Hughes into the middle. High slot, shot in the front of the net. Spencer Martin makes a save. And then Hronek will collect the puck as the rebound came all the way out into the center ice. Heels on the ice, lifts the stick, comes up with the puck for a second, and then loses it back. Now he chips it down the boards, but can't get it any further. Then he picks it up again. Giveaway, takeaway, giveaway, takeaway. Hughes now in the faceoff circle, pretends to drop it for Hedel, spins in the corner, skates out front, spins in the faceoff circle, spins on a backhand. Just like spin, spin, spin. Now Tyler Myers is back, 2-on-1 coming back the other way. Bedard shot. Oh, and did Lankinen get a piece of that? Holy cow, Lankinen sprawling out and gets a right pad on that one-timer from Connor Bedard, and the rebound goes behind the net. Canucks now move out. We'll have 3-on-2 if they hustle. Kane drops the puck for Sasson. Oh no, it's Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson gives it to Hronek. Puck gets taken away by Chicago. And now a partial break here. Shot from the front, and Lankinen makes a save, and the rebound goes over the net. And it looks like they're going to give a penalty to... It looks like they're going to give a penalty to Kane there on the back check. Maybe a slash. I guess he probably got a stick into his gloves. But another shift where Kane doesn't quite know where he needs to be, I think. So. Oh, wow. While that inning went sideways for the Blue Jays, it is now 6-2 for the Seattle Mariners over the Blue Jays, and they are still in the, they're at the end of the 8th now, so the Blue Jays have blown it in the 8th right now. They'll have a chance next inning in the 9th, their last chance to come back, and they'll have to score 4 runs to get back in this game. That's crazy. Back to the bar. I guess Tyler Bertuzzi is taking some cues from his dear Uncle Todd fighting style. That said, it's coincidental minors and some 4-on-4. But Tyler Bertuzzi, if he was taking cues from Todd, he would fight and punch somebody in the face or the back of the head. So David, you almost got it right, but not quite right, David. Gutless little puke. Reverse Bertuzzi more. Yeah. Is Tyler related to Todd? Yeah. Nephew, I believe. Look here, you little shit. Nephew? He is, I believe he is his nephew. Sherwood is pretty tough for his size. Yeah, had those gloves off quick. And Tyler's like, Calvin and Charlie, Todd is a dear uncle to Tyler. Finally they get it. They are related. Let's go! Laugh out loud. And then KJ's, I love Big Bert. Hello, Hello, everybody. What's up, Carol? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Always good to see you in the chat. Carol, how's your day going so far? Hello, Carol. I wish I still had his jersey. Bertuzzi was my first jersey in the red gradient jersey. So like the Orca one, right, Gary? Ryan Ketzer equals Frank Nazar's mentor. Really? They're like together? Huh. So Langdon makes a save on a breakaway. Kane tapped the man on the gloves a couple times, and they're calling it a slashing call. Chicago's got a man advantage on another Evander Kane power play. Chicago wins the draw. Oh, so it was a 4-on-3 for a second there, but Sherwood's out of the penalty box. To this day, I never got a jersey. What? You've never had a jersey, dude? We're going to have to change that, aren't we? That's not a joke. They're outrageously priced now. They are. Russ, I would consider turtling too. I'm 6 foot, 190 pounds. We're about the same weight. We're like the exact same size, dude. Isn't that weird? Chicago back in their own zone. Good penalty kill so far for the Canucks. Keeping Chicago down low in their own zone. Teravainen passes across the zone. Bertuzzi picks it up on the blue line. He puts it down the boards for Bedard. Bedard stops up on the half boards in the face-off circle. Passes down to the goal line. Pass back to the blue line. Shot at the front of the net. Goes wide and off of a stick and out of play. Whistle. 7:29 left to go in the first period. Come on, Canucks, get Kessler on a one-day contract to retire. Canuck, he deserves it. They had him out for a couple things recently, didn't they? Yeah, good job by Bluger to block that shot from the point. I hope Frank throws a baseball like Kessler, then laugh out loud. Great to see that shot. Get your shots in, PD. Kessler is a beauty. Elias Pettersson wins the draw. Marcus Pettersson rings around the boards, but Chicago keeps it in there. They'll skate right down, and then, oh my God, I can't believe how much space they gave him. That was insane. How much space. That man, he skated all the way. He almost sat in Lankinen's lap. That's how much space he got out there. That's crazy. Calvin putting a $1 dono in chat. I'm assuming that's for a swear jar, right? How did they let him? Yeah, Marcus Pettersson couldn't get it out. And then Hronek just lets the man. They all just let him walk down. And then Marcus Pettersson loses his man behind the net. So that is on the entire defensive. Like, Donato is all alone on the side of the net. That is crazy. Paragover Pro. Congratulations on 2 subs, Russ. And then he drops a 10 gifted memberships into the chat. Can you believe that? Go Canucks go. Lane Staley, KJ Brazy squared, Turned Lizard, Chris Thornycroft, Brian Sinclair, Kevin K, Seamus B, Riley Frazier, and Robert Johnston getting a free gifted membership courtesy of 10 gifted memberships from Paragover Pro. We appreciate you, my dude. That is insane. You're an absolute beauty, my dude. Congratulations on 2,000 subs. That's crazy. Yeah. Look at that. Go Canucks go. Lane Staley, KJ Brazy, Turn Lizard 258, Chris Thornycroft, Brian Sinclair, Kevin K, Seamus B, Riley Frazier, and Robert Johnston all getting a free gifted membership courtesy of one Dustin Boydell. Thank you very much, Dustin. I appreciate you. Canucks win the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Canucks shots are now 7-10. So Kane takes a penalty. The Canucks get scored on. Dustin's not going to like that one on the first intermission. Why is the score clock not moving? There we go. 6:26 left to go. Canucks can't quite keep it onside. 6:23 left to go in the first period of play. Go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go. BS call, yeah. F 2011, I had a mom and 2 cubs climbing the fence around across the pool, covered thanks the Canucks as they opened the door to one of the cubs right as if I was going to throw out my garbage. That's crazy. I want a little put in the word chipper. Weak again. Yep, that sucks, Thomas. That was the weakest tap on the stick. Kane is kind of irking me with the amount of penalties. Yeah, he tends to do that. Little is so fucking ass crazy. Kelly needs to retire. He's senile. I agree, Xavier. Little lost the game for us. Big hog, big mad. Yep. You still have a chance. It is still the top of the 9th. Petition to rename the Toronto baseball team the Blue Jobs. I'd be down for that. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Hughes plays it up the boards. Gollin picks it up. Oh, Besser's there. He's digging away. Kaiser's there for the Chicago Blackhawks. Mancini has joined in. Puck comes around, down. Lankinen knocks it down for Hughes. Hughes turns in the corner. Got Hughes and Mancini out after a penalty kill. Hedl had a tough pass to receive, couldn't control it, and then Chicago takes it in the neutral zone. Kane, can you please not get that kind of penalty? Yep. And the only reason it happened was because he wasn't covering for the defenseman like he was supposed to be. John Schneider put a lefty in against 2 switch hitters. Weak ass call, says Milosh. Welcome, Milosh. Nice to see you. Big Hog is legit furious. W, what the hell is that call? Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Puck all the way down on Spencer Knight. He'll play to the side for his defenseman. Pass up to Mikheyev over the blue line. Passes across the blue line behind his man, but they recover it. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects behind the net. Pinned to the boards by Petey. Myers moves in 2 to support. He comes up with a puck. He'll play it into the front. Didn't do it on purpose, but it got there anyways. Chicago plays it down the boards. Myers picks it up, plays it across for Marcus. Marcus over to Myers. Might just start calling him Marcus. Remember Ryan Kessler's chirping David Backus? Tell Kelly I said hi. Todd Bertuzzi was pretty tough, David W. Elias Pettersson drives the puck in. Sherwood moves in. Can't come up with the puck, though. Puck squirts out to center ice. Picked up there by Hronek. Hronek plays across the zone. Bluger tries to play it into the middle. It gets intercepted by Chicago. Chicago out to center. Tips the puck in from center. Did he touch it? Did not touch it. That is an icing call. Learn the rules. 2011 was a bear year. Lived in Poco, not far from Picton Farm. Ooh, it's a good neighborhood, right? Good old Kelly. Hi, Carol. Going to be a long game for the PK. Laugh out loud. True. Hey, Swervin, how are you? I'm well. Tired. I had hockey last night. Oh, and the old man bones are hurting, eh? How we doing, Russell? How many shots on net? The Canucks are up to 8 shots on net, and they lost the faceoff in the Chicago zone. But they recovered in the neutral zone. Besser plays it across. Hedl skates in, stops up on the half boards, plays it to the middle. Hedl tries to tip it on net, couldn't get it to go all the way. Besser plays it behind the net for Hedl, bounces off the boards. He falls, gets back up, keeps the puck. He gets hit again. Now DeBrusk and Besser show up to help out. Chicago intercepts it, and they'll move out to the neutral zone, chipping the puck out. They'll get a change after the icing call. Hughes up for Besser. Besser in, brings the puck around, down low. DeBrusk skates onto it, puts it behind for Hedl. Hedl keeps it going for Besser. Besser back to the blue line. Hronek across for Hughes. Hughes steps, ends up losing the puck. Burakovsky with a good stick. And now Chicago skates in. Bedard gets bumped by Hughes. Now the Canucks move out 4-on-2. Hughes across. Hedl with a shot. And Knight with a save. Rebound comes out front. The Canucks are digging away. Knight can't come up with it. Puck is still loose. Chicago's trying to get rid of it. They'll flip it out high down the ice. It's rolling right on Lankinen. So unfortunately, it won't be icing because Lankinen's going to have to touch it. Just under 3 minutes left to go. Flurry of action there. Canucks up to 9 shots now. 2000 was that Sutherland. Sports jerseys no doubt have gotten expensive, and I don't know the last time I bought one. Yeah. And then Major with a $1 dono for the swear jar. Update the scoreboard. Oh my God. Yeah, it is 1-0 for the Blackhawks. Thank you, Chico. I unironically think the ass would be a good place. Lots of space for big visible font. Huh. Soul Search Gurus, if you like what you're watching, click on the like button. And if you want to see more of this, subscribe and click on the notification bell. This will help the channel. Thank you very much, Soul Search. Nice to see ya. Chicago in with some speed. Mikheyev stops up, passes back to the blue line. Shot to the front net. Langdon makes a save. Petey clears out the rebound. Marcus Pettersson puts it up the boards and out to center ice. Marcus Pettersson off the glass and out. Let's keep track of that, eh? Haha, visor's nice. I hope the ads of the month guard, ads on the mouth guards don't say hog. Laugh out loud. Got a hog in your mouth? Evening, Russell. Couldn't chat as I was driving, but been listening. Many congratulations on reaching 2,000 subs, an indication of your exemplary work. Thank you very much. Now on to 2,500. I appreciate that, Connor Hill. Nice to see you, brother. Ooh, and then Chicago pass all the way down into the blue line, pass in front, and then Langdon makes a save on a deflected puck. Does well to cover it up. Bertuzzi knocking it out of the air. All right, game is over, looks like. The final score is 6-2 for the Seattle Mariners over the Blue Jays. So the Mariners have taken a 3-2 lead going back to Toronto. 2 more games in Toronto if Toronto can win the next one, but the Blue Jays need to win. And the Vancouver Dodgers are already up 3-0 against the Brewers. Not looking good for the Brewers already. Tom McDonald has Tat saying hog on his inner lip. Huh. Go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go! Man, 2001 was a good year for punk rock and rap metal, wasn't it? Connor, as long as you're listening to that horrible song. Jay's loss. Yeah. Major General. Soul Search Guru. Okay. Peace. Panda. Smiles. Right. Praise. What is this one? Budgie. Heart. Giraffe. Cheers. Laughing and crying. Dow. Screaming from the Philippines. Go Canucks. What's up, Dan Carlin? Nice to see you. How are the Philippines today? Die-hard Red Wings fan in the chat. What's up, my dude? Oh, I see that your team is currently leading against the Lightning. Keep up the good work. Axel Sandin Pellikka. He's going to be really good for you. But yeah, you guys are currently leading with 10 minutes left to go in the third period. Good work out there, Die-hard. Grab me a vodka, would you? Can we put Calvin 99 Charlie on a timeout? I'm not having his nonsense. And Calvin just laughing and crying. The Vancouver Dodgers laugh out loud. Philippines. Swerve and Irvin loves the Philippines. That is, you're Filipino, right? Right, Irvin? Correct me if I'm wrong. Duck. See? How? Ugh. Duck. Swear jar. Kessler cranked the siren during the Nashville series a couple years ago. Yeah. That's what it was. Damn. Swear jar. I was at the game, Irvin. That's very cool. Lucky guy. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen looks like he got run into by Bertuzzi. No surprise there. Now Bertuzzi in front of the net. Pass back to the blue line. Bickle couldn't throw it on net. Or Bichelle, sorry. Pass in front. Tipped on net. And Lankinen, I don't even know if he got a piece of it, but he blockers one to the side. Canucks in spin mode in their own zone. Pass to the front of net. And then Tyler Bertuzzi picks up his own rebound and puts it past Lankinen. So the little bitch ends up getting a goal on a rebound. You hate to see it. But the Canucks were not doing well at covering their own zone. And bam, just like that. Very similar to last game. Yeah, Tyler Bertuzzi runs into Lankinen, knocks him down. No call. And then blocker to the side. And then Drew O'Connor loses the puck. Comes back to the point. Shot on front. Tipped by Bertuzzi. Lankinen makes the initial save. And Bertuzzi picks up his own rebound and taps it past Lankinen. And that little piece of shit celebrates like he just won the Stanley Cup. Swear jar Fuller than full, yeah. Whoa, how did KJ Brazy squared get one? Isn't that weird? Something more serious, Calvin. How does Axel not have a picture yet? I know, right? Canucks win the draw on the next face-off at center ice. Passer in, shot to the front of the net. Spencer Knight makes a save with 37 seconds left to go. How's the Yzerplan going? If you're not careful, Calvin, you might just get a gift of Glasgow. Is it food, bro? Laugh out loud. Fudge. Is it? If it's food, I'll give that song a chance. Laugh out loud. No, I'm not Filipino. He's in the lineup in Chicago right now. Fair enough. Dickinson taking a draw against Besser. Besser can't win it against Dickinson. Heedle steps through. Drives to the front of the net. Can't get jam play to go. Heedle picks it up behind the net. Shot from the point. Goes wide. Ends up off the boards. Pinching in is Tyler Myers. Can't keep it in though. And the puck is in the neutral zone. Pass over for Besser. Besser loses it there. Chicago turns it back over. Pass across. Dickinson skates onto it. Puck gets poked away from him though. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. They'll chip it out to center ice with 5 seconds left to go. And that should probably do it here for the first period of play between the Canucks and the Blackhawks. So yet another intermission that we have to go into down 2-0. What is that? There is no I. There's 2 I's intermission. Can I spell? I cannot. First intermission. There we go. All right, let's get Dustin Boydell on the line, shall we? Shall we? Diehard Red Wings fan. Russell, if the Red Wings win this game, do you say we have a good season then? Yes, 100%. You'll win the cup. Without further ado, another intermission where we get to talk about a 2-0 losing period. So, Dusty, how do you feel about that?
Kelly Sutherland. Boy, oh boy. When he's involved in a Vancouver Canucks game, you can bet she's going to be a long night. We got lucky that he evened up the Sherwood penalty. The slashing on Evander Kane was very weak. Kane actually did a good job to try and avoid being overly aggressive on that play and still wound up with the softest slashing call I've ever seen. And that leads to a power play goal. Marcus Pettersson with an uncharacteristic defensive gaffe. And then Tyler Bertuzzi is all over Lankinen. All over him. Twice. Bumps him in the same shift. And then, of course, is the one that gets the goal. And it's like, how do they miss that? Unless they have a predetermined agenda. Like, it's just so frustrating when there's so many cameras on the game. When you see something like that, it just really, it's all you can do is be mad about it, because it's pretty black and white what a goaltender interference call is. And that first moment where Bertuzzi bumps Lankinen the first time, he's not pushed into him. Lankinen's in his crease and he gets knocked over. That's a penalty on Bertuzzi. Like, Bertuzzi has to give Lankinen his space that he's entitled to. And the second time where he's jumping all over him, it's like, call a penalty. You know he's a rat. Everyone knows his reputation around the league. Mm-hmm. It's not like it's that hard to determine, you're not like, maybe he accidentally bumped him. It's Tyler Bertuzzi. He 100% bumped him on purpose. Like, those are the ones that really get me. And it's not even just that it happens against the Canucks. Like, Tyler Bertuzzi does this stuff against everybody. But that's the type of thing that they need to get called with some sort of consistency. again, lack of consistency and no accountability for the officials in this league. And it just continues. You continue to wonder, or even early on, what Kelly Sutherland is barking at the Canucks bench. Like, everyone knows, Dickinson's in this game and Sherwood might try to take a legal run at him, like a big hit. But no one's going to go out of their way to try and start anything stupid. Like, winning is number one priority for anybody. Mm-hmm. And it's just, it's upsetting to see a ref that thinks he's that important that he needs to insert himself into the game and try and control the outcome of the game when it's not his job. His job is just to be there and to call penalties if they happen. And it pisses me off, man.
Well, Eric Hunter with a $5 dono to try and lighten the mood. Keep it up.
No.
Eric Hunter, thank you very much for the $5 dono. We appreciate you. Welcome back to the chat, my dude. Surprised your credit card didn't get declined after all the donos you made yesterday.
I will say on a plus side, Canucks did manage to get 11 shots on goal after getting kind of hemmed in there early in this game, being outshot 8-1 to start it off. So closing that gap was a positive. But again, DeBrusk and Besser just look lost out there together. Like, they're just not a useful duo, so they got to split those two up.
Hundo P, I 100% agree with that. And it was interesting, too, because we normally have all the lineup all ready to go for everyone. I mean, there is times where we don't, because we don't know what's happening. And tonight was one of those nights because even Bachelor, who usually tweets out the lines, is like, there's 7 defensemen and 13 forwards out there. So I don't know what's going to happen. And here we are. So the only change was Ratchet coming out, Bluger going in. How, I'm still in my head, what is the standard for what makes you deserve ice time on this team? Because I find it to be a real down when Drew O'Connor gets minutes just because he's got a big body, but he doesn't really do anything out there. So how can you justify taking Ratu out of the lineup to put Bluger back in when Ratu could easily be placed on the wing on a line instead of having Drew O'Connor in that line?
Yeah, I really do not understand the leash that Drew O'Connor gets. I mean, you could tell me that guy is 6'4" and 210 pounds, and I'd be like, no way. No way. He plays like he's 5'5". Like, he's so invisible out there. He does not use his size at all to his advantage. And yeah, one time he got 16 goals with the Pittsburgh Penguins. It's like he was probably skating with Crosby most of the time. And yeah, of course, anybody's going to get goals by proximity to Crosby and Malkin and all the other offensive talent they had on that team. But this kid is 27 years old. It's not like he's a young prospect that we're waiting to bloom. Like, he should have bloomed by now. And if he doesn't just have that ability to go after the puck and use his size, like, he has 2 hits in the season so far. He's 6'4". The whole point is they keep talking about his size and speed. And when he first came over, we talked about him and Hedl being in the top 90 percentile for speed. But one thing that was a knock against Drew O'Connor was the fact that he doesn't have stamina and he doesn't get involved with his size the way he should. And it's so evidently clear. And I just don't understand why he's still continuing to be in the lineup. He maybe is one of those pet Penguin things where Alvin's dictating a little bit that, like, oh, O'Connor, he's the best, that, you got to use him in this way. And that one really frustrates me. I sent you a lineup earlier that I'd really like to see. And I'm just trying to will it to happen. We're so close. We're getting there. We're building. But again, like, the first 4-on-4, Pettersson and Besser out there, and then it not really generating anything. And then you finally put Pettersson and Garland out, and suddenly we're getting some chances in the offensive zone. And boy, it's a bit frustrating to watch at times, but we are moving in some sort of positive direction. It's just taking Foote a while to get there and recognize that, like, oh my God, chemistry is a real thing. Because when you look at the Abbotsford line, they just click, right? Everyone knows where everyone's going to be. They cycle the puck well. They're hard on the puck, and no one overcommits, and they communicate very well. There's some lines that get out there, and it's like silent almost, like no one's talking out there, and there's enough microphones, boom mics, and cameras in the building that will pick up on that stuff. So yeah, it's it's a mystery to me.
So Dickinson out for the first shift. Nothing happens. Do you expect anything to happen at all tonight if the score remains close, or are we going to have to wait for a blowout game this season to see Dickinson get his up and comings for his hit on Hedo last year?
We'll see what happens. Something might happen a little more organically. We got lots of guys that are physical enough to find a nice within the rules big open hit. I'm sure there's guys that are kind of half focused on that a little too much, which has led to a couple sloppy shifts out there when that line is on the ice. I don't know what's going to happen, right? Like, obviously the ref is aware that there's history, and you saw Sherwood and Foote kind of laughing, and I would expect them to try and get at him in some way, just to deal with it and get it over with. Maybe there's just like an accepted fight between two guys, and we'll see what happens, right? So I don't mind the way they want to go about it. It seems better to focus on the game first, and whatever kind of happens within the game happens. It's negative energy right out of the gate if all you're focused on is getting revenge on one guy, when the 2 points go much further down the road than the morale of just getting even with a guy.
Yeah, some people going back, because everyone's obviously been talking about the Bertuzzi incidents, another notorious revenge incident, but that wasn't the next game after the hit on Naslund. It was actually a couple games, because the other games they were in a playoff race, Colorado Avalanche and the Vancouver Canucks, so nothing happened. So they waited, and once there was a blowout, that's when the shit went down. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Nothing's going to happen, because obviously every point matters in this season. Demko and Besser getting put onto a list to possibly make Team USA. Not a surprise with Demko, maybe a bit of a surprise with Besser, but what are your thoughts on the boys getting their names added to the list?
I think Besser's might be a product of, like, the people just kind of looking at his stat line. Was just a little bit too deep in his net. It wasn't even as if he was out of position or anything like that. And it could have been that he was trying to play a little bit deeper because they were on the penalty kill, and he wanted to have a little extra time to control the rebound or something, and that left a extra hole for Rantanen to shoot through. And an extremely skilled shooter like Mikko Rantanen is going to find those holes, right? So other than that, I mean, Demko looks bound and determined to be the starting goaltender for that Olympic team. And he gave, Stan Bowman, who is the GM of the U.S. Olympic squad, a real good show when we played against Edmonton in Game 2. So I'm sure they are. I mean, he's definitely on their radar. There was always going to be that question mark of his health, but clearly he looks so far that things are going well. And if the Canucks manage him well and he feels healthy enough to go, then I'm sure he will be on that Olympic team.
We didn't really want to talk about it, but it is something we probably should talk about, because the Vegas Golden Knights have decided to be the first team in the NHL to sign one of the 5 members who were on trial earlier this year, stemming from the incident at the World Junior Championship. So Carter Hart has been assigned by the Vegas Golden Knights. What are your thoughts on the first signing out of the gate for any of these five guys?
It's an extremely sensitive situation and a very difficult topic to talk about. Obviously, there's a lot of underlying details to this type of signing, and there was court proceedings and he was found whatever, not guilty in the court of law. Obviously, in the court of public opinion, a lot of people don't agree with what happened between the World Juniors and the incident with the young girl way back when. You never want to see a victim not believed in their story, and I think that obviously does happen far too often. I'm not here to judge anyone, but I don't think it's a good look for any NHL club to really go down that road with people that may have controversy of sexual assault. I say that as we sit here with someone who has domestic violence controversy attached to him, and it was a big reason why I didn't really agree with the Kane signing. And if people have been watching social media, his ex-wife again is bringing up more demons, trying to get him kind of blacklisted, and now it's even bringing up mentions of stuff that happened as early as last year when he was with the Edmonton Oilers and a mother of a 6-year-old cancer patient. So you never want to hear ugly rumors, but the best thing I think for most organizations is to stay away from it. If any organization was going to kind of go into that, I mean, Vegas is known to be the villain of the league. And I mean, they've taken enough heat. They really probably don't care. All they see is a talented goalie that can help them win. And by all legal proceedings, he has been cleared to compete in this league. And obviously, there's controversy between him and teammate Brett Howden, who was called basically a useless bag of pucks by Carter Hart's lawyer during this legal stuff. And so it's a real sensitive thing that I would have stayed away from personally. But I'm not surprised in the slightest that of those players, Carter Hart was the most sought after this issue because of what he did show at the NHL level. But I don't like it. I hope maybe they receive enough heat that they just walk away from the PTO because he isn't officially signed to a contract. This is still a tryout. However, there has been a ton of negative attention already. So maybe that's enough to wake up Vegas and say, look, I think it's maybe best we just all walk away from this, and Carter Hart can go play, in Europe with Formanton and those guys. I don't know. I just think it's the best for everyone to just move forward.
I guess what I would say is Vegas doesn't give a shit, number one. And two, the other thing that could occur is, and a lot of the times in these kind of cases where the victim will once again try and do another lawsuit or something like that. So you could very well see more legal proceedings moving forward after the fact. So, and that would obviously pull Carter Hart away from the team. If so, that's something that any team looking to sign these guys will have to think about as well. Because it might, despite the fact that obviously they were all acquitted, that doesn't mean that this is over with. So it should be, I mean, we don't want to hear about it, but it's probably going to go on for a little bit longer because there's still 4 other players that might get signed. Again, we run out of time. I feel like it's the Abbey Canucks for Matt Damon. We can't quite find the time for them on the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, but we will. Don't say anything about the game so far, Dustin.
I won't.
But let's save it for the post-game show, and we'll chat again then.
Absolutely.
Dustin Boydell stopping by for the Rusty Dusty Sideshow. You love to see it. All right. Let's get underway here in the second period of play. Vancouver Canucks versus the Chicago Blackhawks. Blackhawks win the draw on the first face-off of the period. Second period. 2002, the year I graduated from high school. There we go. All right. Chicago controls in the Canucks zone. Back to the blue line. Fake a shot. Back. Drops back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound gets kicked away. Canucks skate it behind the net. Petey over for Pettersson. Up for Garland. Garland moves in. Puts the puck in front. Pettersson with a shot to the front of the net. Good move by Garland to get it there for Petey. Now Kane tried to go down low for Garland. Couldn't get it to him. Now he's getting double teamed behind the net by Mikheyev and Vlasic, the pickle man. Back to the blue line. Shot on net by Hronek. Ends up deflecting wide. Mikheyev picks it up, rings it around the boards, and ends up getting out and all the way down the ice. No hand up. Oh, but yes, they will call it icing either way with 19:02 left to go as the Chicago Blackhawks come out and ice the puck to start the second period. Good pass from Garland out of the corner. Mikheyev can't finish in front of Lankinen. What a surprise. What did I say? Mikheyev, where scoring chances go to die. Mikheyev with 3 shots already. Heel tries to put it in front for Besser. Deflected away. And then Chicago picks up the rebound and chips it into the neutral zone. Canucks backtrack in their own zone. Hronek is there. He passes all the way to the middle. Besser puts it to the side. Hedl skates onto it on the near side boards. Puts it around behind the net. Gets deflected away by a Chicago player. Back to the blue line. Skips over Hronek's stick. And then Chicago picks it up in their own zone. They'll play it down the ice into the Canucks zone. Lankinen comes out to play it. He'll flip it up the boards. Canucks can't get it out. Chicago keeps it down low. Hronek picks it up on the far side corner, chips it up the boards. And then DeBrusk skates through center with some good speed, stops up, spins, puts the puck in behind the Chicago net. Besser's in, can't come up with the puck. Blucher comes onto the ice. Canucks have started a change, so Drew O'Connor moves in. Besser tries to center it. Chicago blocks that pass. The puck ends up all the way back down. Lankinen cues it up for his defenseman, Vittorio Mancini. Now Blucher puts the puck behind the net. Hughes skates onto it. Quinn Hughes stick handling in the corner, gets the puck up the boards for Connor, who puts it out to the neutral zone, and that gets chipped away from the Canucks players. Chicago comes in 2-on-1 down low now. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save, and he'll dive out and cover the puck up with 17:38 left to go in the second period of play. Having other guests all the time is really awesome. It's Dustin's on all the time, Duolingo, and I do try and get guests on a lot. There are going to be other times. Sometimes we'll do trivia in the intermission. Sometimes we'll go over spreadsheets, right? I'll give you guys stats. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm glad you're here, Duo. What made you decide to start this channel? It is fantastic. Thank you very much. I like the Canucks, and I like talking about them. And my wife got sick of me talking to her about it. So I decided to do it for you guys instead. So we've been doing it for just over a year now. Tyler Myers pins his man to the boards. Sasson comes in and moves the puck. And it looks like Tyler Myers is now going to get a penalty for holding in the corner, I think. Tyler Myers getting the penalty for holding behind the net because Kelly Sutherland hates us. So Chicago goes to their second power play of the game. Yeah, apparently Tyler Myers holding Kirby Dach is enough for them to call it. Insane. Canucks take another penalty. Chicago goes to the power play with 17:15 left to go. I didn't push the start button last time, I guess. Chicago wins the faceoff. Back to the blue line. Good stick there by Garland, chipping it up to center. Now he'll chase his man all the way back down to the Chicago zone and turn back. Chicago into the neutral zone, back into their own zone. Pass across. Through the neutral zone they go. Loses the puck just inside the Canucks blue line. Chipped up. Now Garland sidesteps a hit. Passes across for M. Pettersson. And Pedersen with a shot to the front net. Spencer Knight made the save, didn't know where the rebound was, and then dives to the side to make sure he gets in front of the rebound and covers it up. Swear jar. Crucifying Kane for his pass. Bull. Van Isles, so you're saying we get to the Stanley Cup Finals? Fair enough. I would like to see that. Corey Perry vibes. Kane Def has Corey Perry vibes. Is Carter the only guy who's got let free? What about the rest of the guys? Is it the same incident? It is, yeah. It was a gang rape, which I shouldn't be saying on this stream, but yeah, all 5 of them were acquitted. So they were eligible to be signed as of the 15th of this month. So that's why Carter Hart's been signed now. 16:42 left to go. We got a minute and a half left to go on the power play. Andrew's in the chat. Hope everyone's doing well. I hope so too, my dude. Canucks in on the forecheck on the penalty kill. Kiefer Sherwood has it in the far side corner. He brings it in behind the net. Canucks move in on the forecheck again. DeBrusk hits his man. Now he pins it to the board. Rugby breaks out. Bedard comes out with it. Now DeBrusk with some good back-checking speed on Bedard. Then Bedard slashes DeBrusk's stick out of his hands. Bedard with a hissy fit. So upset that he doesn't get to wear a Vancouver jersey. He slashes the stick out of DeBrusk's hands. Unhappy with the effort from DeBrusk being all over him. And the Vancouver Canucks are no longer penalty killing. Yeah. Full hissy fit from Connor Bedard. So yeah, now it'll be 4-on-4 for about a minute. And then the Canucks will get about a minute of power play time. Brazzy, what's your real name? Sarah C in the chat. What's up, Sarah C? Nice to see ya. Thomas Hornbrook. Go Canucks, go Canucks, go Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. They better not be the Kevin that I know. Kelly's the greatest Blackhawk of all time. Yeah. Puck is dropped. 16:10 left to go. 4-on-4 for about a minute. Chicago brings the puck out of their own zone over the blue line. 2 guys in. 3 guys now. Shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes a save and he'll hold on to it for a whistle. Faceoff will be to his left probably. Let's go. I'm looking through my requests and I got one. Quickly accepted before they declined it. Laugh out loud. Lanky 32 in the house. Blue Jays lost game 5, the ALCS, the first road loss of the series between them and the M's, thanks to the late inning grand slam. Oh, it was a grand slam. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Chicago wins the faceoff. Puck around the boards in behind. Puck gets skipped past the Chicago player. Neither Hedl nor Mancini could come on with it. Marcus Pettersson back now, puts it behind his own net for Mancini, who stops up, starts skating out through the neutral zone. Marcus Pettersson stops up just outside his blue line, and he'll skate back into his own zone. Looks like they're going to change. Hedl makes a move past his man. He'll skate up the ice now. Goes right through the entire Chicago team. Pass to the middle. Hughes looks into the middle. Shot through, goes off of his shin pad, ends up in the corner. He spins in the faceoff circle, far side, back to the blue line. Garland puts it down low for Hedl. Hedl negotiates a tough pass, puts it back to Garland. Garland looks to Hughes, fakes it, puts it down low, back to Garland on the blue line. He puts it across for Hughes. Hughes with a shot to the front of net, tipped on net by Hedl, and it can't get it in. Now the Canucks end up on the power play. Chicago moving in. Jason Dickinson getting run over by Quinn Hughes, loses his stick. Canucks move out now. Power play, 33 seconds left. Quinn Hughes moves it into the zone, puts it down behind the net, comes over for Garland. Garland tries to put it back to the blue line, can't get it to go. Pettersson now picks it up behind that, puts it up for Garland. Garland tries to put it back down for Petey. Petey supports and gets it back. Now Petey gets tripped. No call. Wow. These refs are absolute shite. Besser moves it in, passes across the blue line for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it down low behind the net. Garland puts it up front. Besser couldn't get a piece of it. Back to the blue line. Pettersson's there. He skates into the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. That deflects and goes over the glass and out of play with 14:08 left to go. Another penalty for the Canucks and, well, some more momentum for a comeback potentially killed. Dobby goal. Dobby goal. Dobby goal. Dobby goal. Marcus Pettersson producing some offense, more offense than Elias. Not quite. Spencer Knight getting the knob of his stick on that shot. Probably not. Sarah, laugh out loud, laughing and crying. Jimothy Brazy. Sarah C, laugh out loud. KJ Brazy's laughing out loud. I just got footage of the Abby game on my Reddit feed. No wonder he goes by KJ. That was insane. Kiefer Sherwood puts it in behind the net, rings around, comes all the way back up to DPD, who puts it down the boards. Kiefer Sherwood tries to put it up front. Nobody was there. And then Chicago chips it out to center. DPD now on with Hronik, gives the puck away. But I guess it's going to be a slashing call. Donato and DPD going at it now. Now Donato throwing a hit once DPD's. There's a girl in the. She's like, oh my gosh, they're fighting with each other. Donato going on for slashing, trying to bring DPD with him. Donato not happy about it, but he knows. And the Canucks will go to the power play. Gary Wiseman, EP40 has been invisible in so many games. David W, not a fan of EP40. Sherwood needs a goal, says Keith. As long as you're not a fitness instructor, we good. Not a fitness instructor. Milosh, go Canucks, go! KJ Brazy is a carpenter. Show us Dobby! All right, fair enough. I'll go get him right now. All right. By special request. We have Dobby the Doge, huh? And since you guys didn't get this video again, we're going to give him 5 little pieces of food for the 5 goals scored by the Canucks in the last game against the Dallas Stars. There's 2. There's number 3. Yep. Oh, he's hungry. Oh, he's hungry, huh? Yep. There you go, huh? Oh, yes. There is Dobby for all you beautiful people, huh? Look at this sweet young man, huh? Look at this sweet young man. What do you think, Dobby? Dobby, tell me a story. Tell me a story, Dobby. WTF tripping, I know, right? This is certainly a West game. Thomas is just trying to will it to happen. Go, 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 Dobby. Go, 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 Dobby. Go, 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 Dobby. Canucks win the face-off. Back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes plays it down low for Besser, but the puck blows up on his stick. Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then HMS fangirl's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And Sarah C's like, so adorable. Puck goes into the bench. Face-off in the Canucks zone now. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. I will release you. Okay, everyone, say bye to Dobby. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Now he's going to go scrounge because he's a little scroungy boy. All right, Canucks controlling the puck in the neutral zone. Connor Garland chips it up to the blue line. Received well by Besser. Besser puts it back to the blue line for Hughes. He does well to receive that pass. Now they put it down low. Besser, Connor Garland in front, and the Canucks go on the power play. Jake Bratt's cleaning up the garbage in front and jamming it past Spencer Knight. The Vancouver Canucks on the power play with the power of Dobby. 2-1 with 13:11 left to go in the second period of play. Good work by everyone. There were some tough passes there. Hughes puts it down low for Garland. Garland puts it in front, and then Jake DeBrusk just chipping away on it in front of the crease, right on top of it. And he manages to get a piece of it, chip it top corner, past Spencer Knight. The Vancouver Canucks and made it a 1-goal game. You'll love to see it. Spencer Knight actually reaching back to try and get it back and ends up putting it into his own net. Crazy. Dobby name is spelled Dobby, not Dobby. Have you watched Harry Potter? Fair enough. Ryan Gorner in the chat. My brother watching from Australia. Go! And then Eric Hunter in the chat dropping a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Krista Don. So my brother is watching and my sister are watching. Ryan Gorner in the chat. Krista Don getting the free gift membership courtesy of Mr. Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donation. We appreciate you. And congratulations to my sister, Krista Don. Canucks control the puck in the Chicago zone again. Daddy Hunter in the chat. You muted, I think. Am I muted? I hope not. And then Major General also drops a gift of membership in the chat. Woo! Major General, gifted membership going out to... I think we're actually maxed out on gifted memberships now. Yeah, we are 100% filled up on memberships. Chicago bringing it back into the Canucks zone. Thank you very much for the donation, Major General. Canucks pick it up, get it out of the zone. Now, Canucks move in. Drew O'Connor in the corner, puts it over for Garland, or Sherwood. Sherwood loses the puck. Intercepts that one now. Connor keeps it down low. O'Connor keeps it down low. Puck rung around the boards, out to center. Canucks defenseman picks it up there after just coming off the bench. Rung it around the boards. Heedle. O'Connor. Forechecking. DPD can't get it on the half boards. Hronek picks it up, slaps it in. Rung around the boards. Bluger takes his man down in the corner. Everyone is a member in chat. We are 100% maxed out on chat. If you haven't turned on gifted memberships, make sure you do so, because then you will get a free gifted membership immediately. Chicago in the neutral zone, playing it up. Puck ends up behind Lankinen, picked up by Hronek, rolled around the boards, up to Baines at center. Got the Abbey line out, which we haven't seen a lot of tonight, with all the power plays. Kirby Doc in, shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes a save. Puck skips out front, right past him in the crease. And then a bad pass, back to the point, ends up going all the way down the ice. Chicago will start the puck up the ice. And then they ice it. I just said ice a whole bunch. And then Major General's like, here's $2. Besser for 1 and Kane. Fair enough. We like to see that. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Mr. Major General. I appreciate you. Major General, hi! We need a good C like Larkin, says KJ Brazy. Fair enough. Can you give us Larkin, diehard? 100% I'm going to be wasted with the Red Wings win. Thank you, Captain Larkin, for that. And another icing call. 2 icings in a row. They clearly don't know the rules. Thomas is like, Dobby goal, Dobby goal, Dobby goal. The AHL line, yep. You're going with the AHL line, eh? Puck gets dropped. Another icing call. That is the 3rd icing call in a row. It doesn't even matter, right? It's not even a punishment anymore. They've iced the puck so many times that they don't even have to worry about being tired. Thomas, I'm telling you, Dobby has a gift. He does. KJ Brazy. Docking. Space dock. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. DeBrusk scores 2-1 Chicago. Let's go. I'm chill with you, Russell, and Big Mac. Happy Red Wing got the OT win. DeBrusk got 1. Go, Canucks, go. And then KJ Brazy is like, Ryan, what is happening now? Brock Besser having a chat. Adam Foote listening in. PD taking the face off. PD wins it. Back to Garland. Shot goes wide. Canucks moving on the forecheck. Can't come up with it. Good work by Garland to knock his man down. Kane will have a chance if he can get to the front of the net. Pass the slot. Shot front. Rebound comes out. Chip through the crease, goes off of the body, bounces high. Hughes picks it up, spins at the blue line. Goes down low, shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by Mikheyev's leg, I think. Kane chips it into the corner for Pedersen, who puts it back to the blue line for Mancini. Pass across for Hughes. Good pass there from Garland. Hughes spins, skates to the other side. Backhander. Spencer Knight gets knocked down. Full sail knockdown. No call from anything. Have they blown the whistle now? There's no penalty. They blew down the whistle for no reason. So Elias Pettersson runs into Spencer Knight. No call, and then they blow the whistle for no reason. So once again, I repeat, the referees, I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Capitals Ovi fan is like, woo! Woo! Oh, and there it is. It took a little while. It took a little while, guys, but it finally happened. The gift of membership from Mr. Major did show up. So Bramjot getting the free gift of membership courtesy of the Major General. It took a little while. So Bramjot, did you just turn on gifted memberships? Because I feel like you might have, and then you got a free gift membership courtesy of Mr. Major General. So congratulations, Bramjot. It's nice to see a couple streams in a row, my dude. Congratulations. Wild is life. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Oh no. Yeah, now we know why he's making the swear jar. They lost 5-1 to the Capitals. The Capitals with 45 shots. How did you guys only have 15 shots? Wild is life. Explain this to me. Whoo. Only 2,998 to go. Yep. 5,000 subs and you get to see Crystal again. Mancini getting more shifts with Hughes. Yeah. So when they have a power play or a penalty kill or anything like that, they'll mix up the defensive lines for a little bit. Learn the rules. Lane Staley, refs are trash. Yeah, the refs are trash. Back to the bar. JK, Calvin. www. Lanky turned on your gifted memberships. Hear you. No time to relax. We got to keep up the score. I want to see how Spencer Knight got knocked down. Mancini with a good chance. And then Mikheyev. Oh, yeah. Knight full sail dives. Looks immediately to the referee. Yeah. What an idiot. So Spencer Knight throws himself to the ice to try and draw a call. The referee did not bite. So they do blow the whistle down for some reason, even though they shouldn't have. Whoops. Yeah, and then there's the 2-1 win for the Red Wings over the Lightning, too. Learn the rules. Mammoth up 2-0 on the Sharks. Chico, how do you feel about that? Blackhawks wins the draw, but the Canucks put the puck into their zone after intercepting it in the neutral zone. Yes, Bramjot did. Yep, there it is. Bramjot turned on gifted memberships and immediately got it. You'll love to see it. I'm glad to see you got one, Bramjot. I've been enjoying your company here. Chicago controls. I did not update this. 8:45 left to go. Perfect. Now we're lined up again. Into the second half of this period. Another fast-moving period here. Not a lot of whistles. Joe Connor can't come up with the puck. Chicago plays pass in their own zone. Chicago tips it in, picked up there by Hronek. They'll take a minute, wait for his team to change. Go moving out slowly, pass up the middle. Tipped into the zone by the Vancouver Canucks, but Chicago picks it up. They'll play it up the boards, near side, and ring it the other way. Goes all the way down the ice, and it's going to be icing against the Blackhawks. Sweet, merciful Jesus. How many icing calls have Chicago had so far? Can we find out? Lots. 1, 2, 3. Lots. All right. Face off in the $2 donor over the 2,000 subs. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. I appreciate you donating. You're an absolute beauty. Face off in the Blackhawks zone. Canucks win the draw. Hughes skates the blue line. Face down to the face-off circle. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Chipped on. Spencer Knight made the save. Pettersson can't come up with it, but kept in at the blue line by Mancini. So we got Hughes and Mancini out together again. So Hughes and Mancini on the blue line together. Hughes walks it. Puts it down below. Garland can't come up with it behind the net. Pettersson skates down from his defensive duties covering. Tries to come up in the corner. Can't. Falls down. Into the near side corner. Chicago. Hughes pinches in. Tries to come up with it. Tries to play it back to the blue line. Gets intercepted there. And then Garland takes his man down after he dumped it in. And then Chicago comes in. All of a sudden have the 3-on-2 down low. And the Canucks get back in time. Lankinen makes a save. Chicago now getting some chances here. But Vancouver's Garland will move it through the blue line of the Chicago Blackhawks. Goes in behind the net trying to come up with it. He does. Ends up getting stripped there. Now we got part of the Abbey line on. Assassin's out. He passes down low. Tipped on net by Baines just wide. Garland still out there. Tries to play it to the middle. Gets blocked. Comes back up with it. Plays it back to the blue line. Hronek puts it down low. So yeah, it looks like they've got DP and Hronek playing together, and then Mancini and Hughes. Interesting. Hughes, Hronek takes a pass from Baines across the blue line. Shot, deflects wide, ends up on the half boards. Baines trying to dig for it. Carlson in front. And the Canucks score! What a play! Oh my gosh, Max Sasson finishes off a beautiful passing play in front of the net. And from Linus Carlson over to Phil Hronek, and Max Sasson right in front of the net. Comes up with the puck and puts it past Spencer Knight. The Vancouver Canucks have tied up the game 2-2. So good work by the Canucks to keep it down low. What a passing play. So Carlson over to Hronek and then back against the grain to Sasson. And Sasson just taps it past Spencer Knight. The Vancouver Canucks have tied up this game in the second period of play. Eric Hunter donates another gifted membership. And I haven't stopped the clock. And there is 6:18 left to go. But Max Sasson has scored to tie up the game. That's 2 goals in 2 games with the Canucks in Vancouver. And 2 goals in 2 games with the Vancouver Canucks and the Abbey Canucks. So 4 games played this year by Sasson, 4 goals. Tyler Bertuzzi shoots it and ends up getting blocked. We didn't start the timer again. 5:56 left to go. Pass in front, deflected wide by a Chicago Blackhawk. So Eric Hunter donates a gift of membership and Major General donates a gift of membership. So once again, if you don't have gifted memberships turned on, make sure you do that because you will get one immediately right now. Shot to the front of the net, deflected wide by Spencer Martin. The Canucks control again. Pass across the blue line. Has it skipped just past, so Hughes got a backtrack. Oh, and he can't wait. Doesn't wait just long enough. And the Canucks go offside. Yeah, I think we're officially maxed out on gifted memberships. So if you haven't gotten one yet, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships because Eric Hunter and Major General have donated, but nobody got them yet. So make sure you do that. It's now 4-0 for the Dodgers over the Brewers in the 5th inning. Back to the bar. Hunter hype! Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! And then Swerve and everyone's like, go, 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 go. Abbey line forever! And then Keith is like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, that, patience! And then Muhammad's like, go! And then Ryan H is like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom, go, go! And then Milosh is like, let's go! And then Mike Torrance is like, yeah! And then Misha's like, nice pass, Hronek. And then B-Dog's like, yep. And then Lane Taylor's like, let's go. And then Rome in chat. Welcome, Rome. Nice to see you. I think I saw you earlier. Oh, and then Chris Friesen. He heard the call. Look at that. 2 of them. You guys did it immediately. So Lanky32 getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. And then Chris Friesen getting the free gift membership courtesy of Mr. Eric Hunter, the legend. You two beauties. Thank you very much again for your generosity in donating gift and memberships, and congratulations to Lanky32 and Chris Friesen, who turned on gift and memberships and immediately got free gift and membership. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on gifted memberships. Let me just bring it up. How do I turn on gifted memberships on YouTube? So if you haven't done it yet, here's how you do it. Gift settings on the channel members page, allow gifts. So this is actually, so on my page, go to the join button. I hit the 3 buttons for more, and then gift settings, and then allow gifts, right? So if you haven't done that yet, make sure you do that. Back to the bar. 5:25 left to go in the second period. Mohammed showing up and is like, you know what? I want to get in on this action. Let's go Canucks! $5 dono from Mohammed. Thank you very much, Mohammed, for the donation. We appreciate you. Green, blue, white. Green, blue, white. All the Canuck colors in chat. You love to see it. Nice to see you, Mohammed. Thank you very much for the $5. We appreciate it. We appreciate you. And give that a heart and a thumbs up. 2 more, boys, says Major General. Mohammed, hi. Sup, KJ, you a beauty. KJ Brazy squared in the chat. Salutations, all. And then KJ's like, you're a beauty. Mohammed, hi. Puck goes off of his stick and into the Chicago bench. People ducking out of the way. Russ, go to incognito mode on the internet and go to YouTube and show it properly. Is that a thing I can do? How do I do that? Incognito mode. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. 2-2 the score. Puck into the Canucks zone, but it skips just past the blue line. Jason Dickinson can't pick it up there. Puck across the zone now. Mikheyev stops up on the half boards near side. Looks to the middle. Deeks spins. Puts it down behind the net. Garland can't come up with it. Now Hronek plays it up the boards. Pettersson's there. He chips it off the boards up for Kane, but Kane couldn't get it. Mikheyev now skates back the other way. Gets hit by DPD. Lankinen stops it up for Hronek, who plays it over for Pettersson. Pettersson now over the blue line, up to the red line. Skates right into the middle. It manages to keep the puck. Some absolute chaos. Following it like a basketball player, dribbling through the zone. And then down low, Carlson puts it. Now, Kane couldn't get it. Now Marcus Pettersson moves down. Carlson gets knocked down in the corner. Gets back up. Digging for it. Looks like the Abbey line's on the way out. Puck back to the blue line. Skips over the stick of Sasson, who is covering, and he'll backtrack to get it. 3:38 left to go in the second period. Sasson with some speed. Dumps it in from the red line. Moves in on Spencer Knight, who rings around the boards. Up the half boards. Now it's blocked again there by Tyler Myers. He'll put it back down low. Baines moves in on the forecheck. Takes the stick, takes the man, separates the puck. Carlson into support, but Chicago comes up with it. Bedard passes across the blue line. They move it in over 4 of them. Back for Bedard. Bedard stops up in the faceoff circle, puts the puck right through the crease. Nobody was there with a stick, and the Canucks poke it out to center ice. I don't believe that Russ doesn't know how to use incognito mode. What? Who scored the goals? Sasson scored, Carol. And Jake DeBrusk scored the other one. So Sasson and Jake DeBrusk have got the 2 Canucks goals. Cool, Carol? 2:33 left to go in the second period. Chicago controls. Mikheyev back to the blue line. Shot on net. Oh, deflects just wide. In behind. Hughes picks it up. He starts skating out. Pass across the zone. Out of the reach of Hedel. Chicago chips the puck back down in. Lankinen can't stop behind his net. He gets back into the net in time. Chicago couldn't even get a shot on net, luckily. Puck right in front. Goes off of Lankinen. He bats it away with his stick. Russ is older than he looks. I wouldn't doubt he can't get into incognito. I know how to do it sometimes, but apparently not right now. Brock Besser over the blue line, but his teammate put him offside with 1:56 left to go in the second period. I don't know how. Sherwood had to take the face off. Actually ends up winning the draw. Canucks put the puck in. Spencer Knight couldn't stop the line on his own net. Chicago comes up with it. O'Connor's there now. Connor digging for it, puts it up the boards. Back to the blue line. Hronek skates down to the corner, puts it down for Connor. Connor loses the puck for a second. Now Bluger comes in and fights with his man. Puck comes back the other way. Chip down the boards again, in behind the net. Puck in front, gets by Sherwood. Chicago picks up and they'll start skating out. Picked up by Hronek. They'll pay it plan with 1:13 left to go. And we will have Mr. The Blue Line Hockey coming on. Canucks controlling in the Chicago zone after a face-off win by Elias Pettersson. Kane digging behind the net, skates into the far side corner, brings the puck with him. Back to the blue line. Puck gets blocked. And the puck ends up in the Canucks zone. Chicago with a shot. That one gets blocked. Now we got 40 seconds left to go. Chicago jamming away. Can't get the puck in. Shot to the front of the net. And McCabe is all over Lankinen. Apparently, the referees have no problem with the Canucks goaltender getting run over repeatedly tonight. 35.6 seconds left to go. Control N. Oh! Huh? Oh, that was just a new window. Oh. 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 Chicago wins the draw. DeBrusque chips the puck away. Bedard puts it back to the blue line. Burakovsky puts it down low. Rung around the boards. I didn't start the clock again. 22 seconds left to go. Canucks get the puck up the board. Chicago keeps it in. Bedard puts it across the far side for Bertuzzi. He tries to put it down low, but can't get it to his man. And Vancouver intercepts it. Let's see if I go like this. All right, we'll try and figure that out later. But the period is over now. And so that means it is time to bring on the Blue Line Hockey. Let's update the scoreboard as well. Second intermission. Did I spell intermission proper this time? I think I did. Gooning to serial. Okay, I have managed to create a incognito window. So maybe we can do that. All right, let's get Blue Line Hockey on the line. Perfect, he is here. There he is. All right, let's get him on here. Excellent. All right, guys. If you haven't checked him out yet, there is a link in the description for the Blue Line Hockey. He does Canucks coverage. He's got a lot of international hockey stuff on there, especially with the Olympics coming up. I'm sure he'll be covering some more stuff. But yeah, if you haven't yet, go subscribe to his channel. Get some really good documentaries on there. But without further ado, let's bring him on. the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome, my dude.
Hey, it's always good to be back on the show.
So, very similar start to the game from the other night against Dallas. The Canucks coming out very, very slow. But then in the second period, they seemed to wake up a little bit. What did you see in the difference of the Canucks between the first and the second period today?
They're moving their legs. They're not letting the opposition sort of set the tone and the pace. Yesterday, I think early in the game, the shots were 18-6. It was almost triple the shots. And today, early in the game, again, it was 8-1 the shots. So that's something that they're going to need to address. It was an issue under Tocchet as well. And it's interesting to see how under Foote, we're also seeing maybe that they're playing off their back foot. They're playing too defensive coming out of the gate. And then when they realize, or when they go behind the 8-ball, that's when they have to start opening things up. And obviously, you don't want to go down early like that because it forces you to play your star player as well. The only star player on this roster other than Demko really is Quinn Hughes right now. And we saw that yesterday. He played 25 minutes. DPD played about 11 minutes last night. And you can't keep doing that, especially if you have back-to-back. So they're going to have to figure out this situation with their starts.
Yeah, right now, Quinn Hughes already hitting the 16:44 mark for his time on ice. So is on pace for probably just around that like 27-minute mark, something like that. So it should be interesting to see how they deploy him in a tie game, because obviously if you're trailing, you're going to play Quinn Hughes a lot more. With the goal, one of the goals in the first period, it seemed like Marcus Pettersson kind of lost his man on the penalty kill. With a guy like that who seems to be so steady Eddie, it's kind of odd to see him making that kind of defensive gap. Do you expect to see more of that this year, or what have you heard about Marcus Pettersson's game? Because we really haven't had him on this team for that long.
I feel like he's played pretty well this year so far. Those gaffes are going to happen. They have a new defensive systems coach, Kevin Dean. So the penalty kill is similar to how they finished it out last season. But again, you can kind of chalk that one up to it's just one of those hockey plays that just happens. And also, let's give Chicago a little bit of credit here too. They've come out and they've been really exciting to watch. They've got a lot of talent with obviously Nazar and Bedard and Levshinov, Vlasic, all these young guys that can shoot the puck. And it can get dizzying when you have guys like that to defend against, right? So I'll cut a little bit of slack for Marcus Pettersson. I still think he's an excellent acquisition. I still think the Canucks won that trade. He's a steady presence, and later in the period, actually, he made a really good play to break up the rush and get the puck moving in the other direction. So I'm not too worried about Marcus Pettersson.
How much have you been loving watching the Abbey line or the Calder Cup line or whatever you want to call it?
I love it. So early when John Shorthouse was announcing that Max Sasson is coming in for Teddy Bluger came in for Atu Ratu. I thought he was going to say Teddy Bluger's coming in for Max Sasson. And I agreed with that decision 100% because I thought Max Sasson even had a better preseason than both Braden Coots and Atu Ratu. I felt that obviously with Braden Coots, they felt let's give him a 9-game trial. He's earned it. Atu Ratu waiver eligible, so they had to keep him on the roster. And then Sasson was the odd man out, even though I felt Sasson was the best out of those three players in the preseason, and now he's showing why. He's got incredible speed. He's got good finish. He's got an instinct for the net, and he always, when he gets called up to the Vancouver Canucks, seamlessly fits into the NHL speed, the NHL level of play. And that's not something that we can really say is consistently been the truth for Baines or even a guy like Ratu. Ratu still has a lot of growing pains. He came in, I don't feel like he had a very strong preseason, and I feel like it was the right decision to pull him and play Sasson. And I don't want to see them send Sasson back down to the AHL. He's an NHL player.
Is it with that line? It kind of feels like one of those combinations of the line is greater than the parts, right? The sum is greater than the parts, because together they're amazing. Separate, it's not, they don't seem as effective, but suddenly you put all three of them together and they're just tenacious on the forecheck, digging the puck out. Is that something you could see maybe hanging around for the rest of the season? Max Sasson has 2 goals now, so why would you break up a line that has been so successful so far?
I can't see them staying together the rest of the season because Nils Höglander, when he comes back, he's going to push that left side, those wingers down. I can see when Höglander comes back, he takes Bain's spot beside Sasson and Karlsson to start because unless they send him on a conditioning stint down to Abbotsford. But the way you made an excellent observation, the sum is greater than the parts. Baines is pretty slow at times. Karlsson is slow, but he's very, very strong physically along the boards. And Baines didn't get an assist on that goal, but he was the one that won that board battle. He's the guy who never gives up on the puck. He worked it down to Karlsson, who obviously found Roenick, and then Sasson made a beeline to the net. So Sasson's speed, that's why if you plug Ratu into that line, it's not going to work because then you have three slow players. But you put Sasson in, and he's going to blow the top off the defenders. You saw that last night against Dallas when he took the puck off the boards from Myers. Ratu is not scoring that goal. I don't think Teddy Bluger's scoring that goal either. So people talk about, first line center, second line center, and it remains to be seen Hedl and Pettersson if Pettersson can find his game. But third line center, fourth line center, Sasson is definitely ready for either one of those. And if you can get a third line center out of like a college free agent, that's a massive victory, and that's I'm pretty excited to see Sasson moving forward. Clearly, I'm a big fan.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one of our regular contributors, Scott Spitter, he's a big Abby fan. We've had him on a few times from Abby games, and his tweet today out was like, I don't think we see Sasson again because he has been playing so good up here, and I think I agree with him.
Exactly, yeah.
I was going to ask you, because today during the warm-up, even Brendan Batchelor couldn't even tweet out the lines because they had 7 defensemen skating. They had 13 forwards. Obviously, we did see the change with Bluger coming in, Atu going out. But with P.O. Joseph getting pretty close, and it sounds like Forbert probably isn't too far off, the Canucks probably have a couple roster decisions coming up pretty quick here. Is it as simple as Mancini can clear waivers, so he'll probably get sent down? But he's been looking pretty good tonight. What would you do with the roster once you get some of these healthy bodies back in the lineup?
I'm going to go off the board here, and this might be a little controversial. I still think DPD could benefit from a little stretch down in the AHL because they didn't trust him to play full minutes last night. Mancini's been playing with Hughes a lot tonight on the top pairing, so they trust Mancini, and he's a right side defender as well, so there's a bit more value there. And then and you've already got Forbert, P.O. Joseph. Maybe DPD needs to go down for just I'm not saying the whole season, but like a 15, 20 game run and sort of polish up those little mistakes that he makes. In this, he can play well in the system, which is why he's in the NHL. And they isolated him at the end. And they showed how the Canucks zone was playing really well. And Dave Tomlinson said that this is what Adam Foote likes to see. And DPD, you can see clearly that he's excellent at playing in that zone defense, but there's like little things and mistakes that he still makes with the puck, and sometimes he kind of rushes his decisions. So I don't think it'll be a bad thing in the long run to have him go down and play 10 to 20 games in the AHL. Maybe you can get a look at a guy like P.O. Joseph. P.O. Joseph's an interesting one. I thought he was going to draw in today because, again, you have the back-to-back, but I think the rationale behind having Pettersson play again was he only played 11 minutes last night, so he's not that tired. He's still a little fresh. But P.O. Joseph, again, he's an interesting one. A couple of years ago, I remember when people were talking about trading JT Miller, the trade package was Marcus Pettersson and P.O. Joseph. And it's crazy to see how far he's fallen off. But usually when players fall off like that, they don't rediscover their game. So I don't expect him to be a guy who pushes for top 4 minutes again. He's purely a depth defender. I think they'll get him in against Washington, maybe. They might need... Actually, they don't need more size because DPD hits pretty hard and Derek Forbert's big too, but just 3 games in 4 days, having a 9:30 start, I think Joseph will draw in that game.
So in that second period, the Canucks do end up scoring 2 goals, but they only get 4 shots on net. Did it feel that way, or because it was kind of felt like almost like a mirage out there that they're scoring at such a high clip with only a couple chances on net?
Wait, this second period, they only had 4 shots on goal?
They only had 4 shots.
That's shocking. I didn't look at the game sheet, actually. I don't have it up. That's news to me because like you said, mirage. I felt like they had at least 12, 13 shots that period. Well, I guess they're efficient again. PDO merchant season is back. I think I should make a shirt, like a Blue Line Hockey shirt. It's just a PDO merchants, Vancouver Canucks. But yeah, that's surprising to me. But I guess they made the most of it. They did hit 2 posts though. Marcus Pettersson hit a post, and then I don't remember who hit the second post. But they could be in the lead easily in this game, and it just depends on if they got the juice and the drive here to pull it out in the third period. If hopefully they at least get a point, but 2 would be great, especially going into Washington because they look like a wagon again.
Yeah, winning. I think it was 5-1 tonight. They won against who were they playing? Against the Wild. And in that game too, crazy. The Wild actually only ended up getting 14 shots. Capitals had 45 shots in that game, which is absolutely crazy discrepancy there. 3 times the amount of shots in that game. So the Wild, who are supposed to be a really good team, absolutely got pelted by the Capitals. So that's what we're walking into for breakfast hockey on Sunday.
Yeah, but how about that Alexei Protas, 6'6", 250. He's a monster, and we have a guy in Abbotsford right now who's developing, Vilmar Ulriksson. Hopefully he can, turn the corner and turn into one of these mutants on the ice.
So obviously a very hot topic, seems like, for Canucks fans on a very regular basis is the play of one EP40. Scored on himself last game. Not a good break for him, but he's been taking a lot of flack for his play, even so far through the first 4 games and 2 periods. What have you been seeing from him? Is there anything you like, or is there anything that you want to see him do better moving forward?
Yeah, he's a guy that on my channel I've stuck my neck out for him for years. I feel like ever since I've had my channel, I've been a defender of Pettersson, and this summer as well, I made a video titled "The Canucks Forward Group Could Surprise Everyone This Year." I predicted Pettersson will return to form, and even if he's not 100-point form, if he's like an 80, 85-point guy, the Canucks can be a competitive team, because not every good team has like a 100 or 120-point center, right? But I don't know. At this point, I'd just be happy if he can get like 65, 70 points. I don't see, like, I've been watching the Canucks my whole life, so I remember when he was a rookie, he would take the puck and he would carry it through the neutral zone with authority, with speed. But it's the dangles. What happened to the dangles? He's confident and on his game when he tries to like put that puck in between the defender's legs, or when he tries to like double, triple deke a guy. A couple of years ago in the shootout, he pulled off the Forsberg move. But when's the last time we saw him take risks like that with the puck and just decide, hey, if I turn it over, I turn it over. But guess what? I'm going to give it my all, right? I know it's only been 6 games now, 6th game, and I don't want to write him off just yet, but I'm kind of biting my tongue already. My prediction may have been wrong, but I don't see that same player yet. You're not seeing him, and it's unfortunate because a lot of Canucks fans are new. They had that run a couple of years ago when they made the second round, and so they don't remember how good this guy actually was. There's no more excuses, and no more. It's not just, oh, Miller's gone and he's had a whole summer to train, and I don't want to hear this other like narrative as well, like, oh, he's playing well defensively. Oh, he's working hard. You know who gets paid to play well defensively? Teddy Bluger gets paid to play well defensively. Pettersson gets paid to put up points and put this team on his back. So, and we're not seeing that. And also another narrative is he needs play driving wingers. Like, where were you when he was carrying Sam Lafferty and Andrei Kuzmenko, like on his line, right? And where was everyone when he was carrying Besser on his line, when they first started playing together years ago? But also on that Miller line, right, the 649 line, he did his fair share of carrying that line as well. Also, he almost turned Ilya Mikheyev into like a 25-goal scorer with a torn knee. So, yeah, I don't want to hear this narrative of, oh, he's playing well defensively, or he needs wingers who can carry him. He should be the guy carrying them. And Garland's been on his right wing the last couple of games, and he still doesn't really look that much more threatening offensively. So he's run out of excuses. Let's give him a quarter season. Ask me again in 20 games.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you very much, Blue Line. What can people expect from your channel coming up in the next month or so?
All right, so if you guys have been waiting for me to drop videos, I do apologize. I'm taking 8 courses this semester in my program.
That is far too many.
Yeah, so I won't be doing any documentary style videos probably for this season, but I'm going to be doing just like Canuck style video essays, video podcasts. What I'm working on right now is the practice rank issue, and then after that, probably going to do an isolation video about either a line or a certain player. So keep an eye out for that.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you for taking the time out of your night to come on the show. Everyone was excited to see you, and enjoy the third period, brother.
All right. Let's hope we can bring it home.
Yeah. Cross your fingers.
Yeah. See you later.
See ya. The Blue Line Hockey stopping by to say hello. Always love to see the man. I saw a question while we were chatting. Where is he from? He is actually from. He's actually from Surrey. So we're both from Surrey, which is great. Couple Surrey boys, no big D. All right, let's reset the old clock here. Clock is about to drop. Get the scoreboard updated as well. And they're already trying some out on the bench. O'Connor getting some extra coaching from Mr. Foote on the bench. 2-2 going into the third period. Not the same result as we got, but here we are. Last night they were in 4-2 coming into the third, but they did come back and score 2 goals on 4 shots, which is pretty wild. So that's some efficiency right there. Face off at center. PD versus Dickinson. Puck is dropped. Third period is underway. Johnny Redbone in the house. What's up, Johnny Redbone? Nice to see ya. Go, go, go. And Big Mac's like, thanks, Blue Line. It's all good. Get education, dude. Yeah, 100% Bramshot. Woodlake in the house. EP40 only on the 4th line. Did the Canucks just ice the puck? I think the Canucks just iced the puck. First act in the first period. And now everyone's gathering for a chat. Wonder what they're discussing. The referees are confused. They're like, what are we doing here again? Why do we all have matching outfits on? This is weird. So we have Pedersen lining up against Dickinson again. Dickinson should have been waived, but the linesman decided not to make that call. Shot to the front of the net and saved by Lankinen with a quick glove save to hang on to it. That's crazy. Eli McCabe got a stick on it. Keep the Abbey line. Sasson Carlson on a line is nuts. The speed with Sasson and the grindiness of Carlson. Need that guy like Mackey who shoots oofta. Yeah, good reaction time on that save by Lankinen as McCabe tipped that puck. Yeah, Fangirl, I'll bring you up to Russ later. Perhaps scales need adjustment. Was my line cutting in and out? Abbey line is doing so good. Mackey might be the wrong choice, but you see what I mean. Fair enough. KJ, Calvin 99 Charlie. Now, Kelly Sullivan's at the penalty box. We're 20 seconds into this period, and they can't figure out what they're doing with their lives. Happy birthday, Jake DeBrusque. I do as well, Kimothy Jimothy. I miss JT, sad panda. Winky face. I miss Zadorov. I feel like that should have been a third period already. Like what? Bedard and Bluger. Bedard wins it, but the Canucks step through and put it into the Chicago zone. Drew O'Connor moves in on the forecheck, comes up with it, tries to put it up front. Couldn't get it to go for a second. Marcus Pedersen in the middle for Bluger. He puts it down the boards, ends up behind the net. Drew O'Connor didn't read it, so he lost the puck. Bedard puts it out to center. Puck across the zone, intercepted by the Canucks. Sherwood chips it into the Chicago zone. Quinn Hughes comes onto the ice. Sherwood deflects a pass. Gets the puck in the corner near side. Rung around the boards. Comes up to Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes walks the blue line, keeps it in, puts it down into the far side corner. Bluger skates up to cause some trouble, but Chicago manages to get the puck out. They'll pass it out to center ice and then back in their own zone so they can get a change on. Only 17 shots so far in this game by the Canucks. They need to get some more. Spencer McKnight in net. Hughes chips it into the neutral zone. Chicago intercepts it there. Now DeBrus comes in and puts it back to Hughes. Passes across for Mancini. Mancini and Hughes. Mancini rolls the puck in around the boards. Intercepted by Chicago. They put it up the boards. Hughes steps into the middle. Shot by DeBrus to the front of the net and deflected off of Spencer Knight into the netting. But good play by Hughes to step in the middle to keep that puck in and a good pass across. Release the Kraken, says Rome. Rome, wrong team, laugh out loud. Pop shot flat of orange pop all the time. Flat of orange pop and lime. Todd Peterson, do you got a pop shot flat of orange pop and lime? Is there lime pop? Van Al Beauty, it's beautiful Kerrison. Kerrison? Love those pop shops. Pretty good from the ones I've tried. I love Jones Soda's pop. Always jonesing for that Jones. Laugh out loud. Carlson takes his man down. Sasson comes in. He falls down. Chicago skips it up to center. Picked up by Hronek. Hronek flips it to the far side corner. Sasson moves in on the forecheck. Puck to the blue line, kept in there. Shot to the front of the net, goes off the side of the net. Chipped in front. Hronek on the blue line, chips it down the boards. Baines picks it up. He falls, can't come back up with it. And the Hawks send the puck all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. D. Petey back, puts it over for Hronek. Up the boards for O'Connor. Sasson there, puts it into the middle. Chicago picks it up there and shoots it back into the Canucks zone. Lankinen does well to knock that puck down. Hronek up the boards, squeaks through. Connor Garland picks it up. He skates over center. Pass across the zone for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor can't get the puck. Petey puts it up the boards. No one there to support him. Jason Dickinson chips the puck into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers goes far side to get it. Puts it up the boards for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it up for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor plays it out to the blue line. Goes off of his shin pad. Now Tyler Myers picks it up. He rings it around. Garland goes down low. Drew O'Connor puts it behind for Garland. Garland comes out front, takes a shot. That goes off of a skate in front. Garland picks up the puck in the near side corner. Puts it down low for Pettersson. Pettersson behind the net. Looks back to the slot. Kept in by Myers at the blue line. Flipped down low. Pettersson grabs it, puts it down onto his stick, and then falls down in the corner, loses the puck. Out to center. Intercepted. Now the Canucks put the puck back into the Chicago zone. Sherwood comes in on the forecheck. Chicago, though, moves it out before he can throw a hit. Intercepted for a second by Bluger. Now Bedard with a shot. Lankinen makes a save, and he didn't know where the rebound was. And it gets cleared away by his defenseman with Bertuzzi right there as well. Now the Chicago Blackhawks put it back to the blue line. Shot, deflected. Hughes fighting for the puck with Bedard. Bedard gets it, puts it down low. Bertuzzi falls in the corner. Looking to the ref because he's a little bitch. Mancini picks it up in the corner. He's now got a man draped all over him. Bluger comes into support. We got a full-on rugby game there now. Comes behind for Hughes. Hughes starts out through the face-off circle over the blue line. Pass up to the other blue line. Evander Kane drops the puck. Hughes hits a man in the skate. Now the puck comes back the other way. Chicago's going to have a 3-on-2 coming back. And then they lose the puck. Nazar misses the puck, puts it to the middle. Chicago skates onto it. Reichel goes down behind the net, drops it for Nazar. He puts it towards the net, ends up going off the side. Quinn Hughes can't come up with the puck. Now he takes it away, and now he gets high sticked. Looks like it was an accident as the man was trying to lift Hughes' stick, but Hughes taking a stick to the face, and that'll be at least a 2-minute minor. If there's blood, it'll be a 3-minute minor or a 4-minute double minor. It's going to be 2 because Hughes is not bleeding. So we like the lack of blood. But either way, the Canucks will get a power play out of the deal. And Zach is like, learn the rules, learn the rules. Parksville, location, location, location. Is that right time? Laugh out loud. It is. Surprisingly. Bedard with a shot, and it was Mancini picking up that puck and clearing it out. Now Bedard with that deceptive shot. Langton had no idea where it was, but Victorio Mancini coming back to clear it out. I'm sure Russell can hold off on saying it's over the feed. Sarah, no harm in asking. Russ has got to do that, so better not say anything you don't want him to say. Chicago comes up with the puck in their own zone, and they'll clear it out. Mikheyev takes his time and dumps it into the Canucks zone. Garland's there. Hronek comes in. So we got the Hronek out. So I guess Hughes is taking a minute on the bench. Now Hronek goes off and Hughes comes on. Pettersson takes the pass over the blue line. Pass behind the net. Comes back for DeBrusk, who plays it across the blue line to Hughes. Hughes back to DeBrusk. DeBrusk plays it back to Hughes. Hughes turns on the blue line. Spins, gets pinched, falls down. And then Chicago comes up with it and puts it all the way down the ice with 1:10 left to go on the power play. Oh, nice, Parksville. I hate when my messages in chat get read out loud. I'm sorry. Quinn Hughes slowly through center, drops the puck for Garland. Garland chips it over, intercepted there. Chicago picks it up, and they'll flip it all the way down the ice immediately. Canucks with 1 shot so far in this period. I don't think they have a shot on the power play yet. The Canucks are 1 for 3 on the power play. This is their 4th. Hedl loses the puck. Picked up by Sherwood. Puts it back to the blue line. Across the blue line. Hughes skates onto it. Chips it down low. Mikheyev, dig there. Up to Hughes. Hughes keeps it in the blue line. Plays it into the middle. Backhand, no-look pass. Kept out by Chicago, putting it out to the neutral zone. Now Besser skates onto the puck on the half boards. He looks to the front. Pass out front. Right through the crease. Hedl puts it back for Hughes. For Sherwood. Over to Hughes. Hughes skates down low. Ends up behind the net. Shot by Sherwood. That one gets blocked and skips up back to the blue line. Kane puts it down low. Ends up, can't get the puck through. And the puck comes out to center. Now, partial break there for Chicago coming in. Langton makes a save, and the puck ends up going off the glass behind the net. Woo! Oh my gosh. So Hronek picks it up. He turns back into his own zone. Puck across for Petey. He puts it back to Hronek. Misses that pass. Sasson picks it up. Too many touches. Shoot! You're right, Johnny Redbone. They should be shooting. Russ, Sarah doesn't want her to clip and put on Twitter. Laugh out loud. Puck all the way down the ice. Hawks kill the penalty. And then the Canucks ice the puck with 12-12 left to go in the 3rd period of play. That's your fault, Kane. 2nd time we get him a chance at the end of the PP. Yeah. Because he put it right through the middle of the ice instead of making a good play down low. And then he loses his man on the back check too. It's one of those days, eh? Kane can't handle playing back-to-backs. This angle looks like Russ always has a lazy eye. Chicago wins the draw. Shot to the front of that. Lankin deflects it to the corner. Sasson puts it down low for DPD. DPD high off the glass and out. Bain skates onto it in the Chicago zone. Gets it. Spins. Can't control it though. Chicago works it up to the blue line. That's intercepted by DPD. He skates back into his own zone. Flipped out to center. Intercepted by Chicago. And they'll start slowly out of their own zone. Laughing and crying. McCabe looks pretty good out there. I know, lefty all around. Doesn't it feel bad? Bedard throws it around, comes up to the near side boards, up to the blue line and out. So Chicago clears the zone for the Canucks. I looked into Pop Shop and they made a comeback only to be bought up by Big Bev Consortium. Not a surprise. It's kind of how it goes these days. Puck goes off of the glass and out of play in the Canuck zone. So we'll have a commercial break. Unhappy, says Johnny Redbone. Back to the 100-mile diet concept. McCabe playing better than he did with us, that's for sure. I think he was injured, though, yeah. He had a busted knee when he was playing for us, and then he got... If I'm clipped on Twitter, it needs to create extreme controversy, not something boring. Era, oh man, they're tired. They're tied, yep. Coffee's the hardest button. Cough's the hardest button to button. The toughest button to button. Oh. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow, says Imprick Fetty, we trust. Should also note that it is now 5-0 for the Dodgers after 7 innings. It is in the top of the 8th now. So the Vancouver Dodgers up 5-0. Well in control of their game. McCabe didn't have Vancouver media hounding him. Is why, KJ. Milosh, go Canucks, go! Bamjot, we need Pettersson's old one. Yeah. Agreed. We do need the old Pettersson. Oh my God, so lucky there. Kane, WTF. Yeah. Yeah, Big Mac. Laughing and crying. Laughing and crying. Todd Peterson's doing the wave. Woo! Moronic knew not to do anything there. Todd Peterson, support the Nanaimo Clippers or Parksville Junior team as a sponsor. But what, was he supposed to fight him or something? Let's go PD, says Mike Torrance. Big Mac, problem with that is he's gonna see it when he reads the chat. So you best put it before what you're going to say, or just tell Russ now you don't want to put it on the big screen. Heronic tried. Hope Hughes is okay. He is. I hate how no one defends Huggy. Oh no. Make a cool Pop Shop sign. Get franchise bottle up. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Myers checked behind the net. Harassing the man. Back to the blue line. Shot in front. Tipped. Puck drops right in front of Lankinen. Then Tyler Myers picks it up. Puts it up for Sherwood. Nice pass out of the zone. Bluger puts it down behind the net. O'Connor, he's there. He loses it. Support from Sherwood. Couldn't get it. Tyler Myers moving in. Sherwood throws a wild shot towards the front of the net. Goes well wide. Marcus Patterson chips it down the boards. O'Connor comes up with it. O'Connor puts it in front and then jamming it. And then the referee blows the whistle because he loses sight of the puck. Dodgers versus Mariners probably. Bramjot, yep. Puck, no! Otani's doing very good this game. Jays all the way, says Prickfetti. Anyone else tired of waiting for PD to return to his 100-point season? Yes. Yeah, early whistle. It's not a penalty, right? Like they just blew a whistle because they thought the goalie had it. Go Dodgers. It's going to be tough for the Blue Jays. Yeah, they got to win both games in Toronto now. I'm waiting for PD to lose the A. Play back underway. Blackhawks won the draw. Can't get the puck out as DeBrusk intercepts it. He puts it down low for Hedel. With speed in the zone, he loses his wheels and falls down. Now Besser gives the puck away and Chicago moves back out, shooting the puck into the near side corner. Puck chipped away from Dickinson by DeBrusk, getting back in time. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save through a crowd. Puck cross for Vlasic. Vlasic walks down the boards, put it back to the blue line, into the middle. McCabe, top of the slot, shoots, blocked. Now he gets another one, top of the slot, shot, saved by Lankinen. Didn't see it, but got a toe on it. Mancini plays the puck ahead. Doesn't go off of anyone, and ends up going all the way down the ice for an icing call. Learn the rules! Learn the rules. Mancini, the AHL and the NHL have the same rules, so don't screw it up. In baseball, Do they only play one game, or how many games do they play? In this series, Calvin, they are playing 7. So if the LA Dodgers or the Vancouver Dodgers win tonight, it'll be 4 wins in a row, which is crazy. Hughes picks up the puck after a faceoff win. Besser gets checked in the corner. Now there's a rugby game on the boards. Puck to the middle by the Hawks. Now they chip it down low. Lankinen pokes it away from the man. Canucks put it off the glass high and down the ice. No icing. The Canucks can get a change on. Chicago moves out of their zone slowly up the center. Bedard rings the puck in. Around the boards, DP picks it up. Puts it behind the net for Hronek. Hronek puts it up the boards. Now Hronek skates onto it, puts the puck to the middle, but it gets by the man. And now DP puts it off the glass and down. Tipped in there by the Canucks, so no icing. Spencer Knight plays it behind the net. Intercepted by Garland on the half boards. He loses it. He picks it back up. Plays it in the middle. Hronek with a shot. Toe save by Spencer Knight. Puck comes out now. Chicago moves in. Bedard stops up on the half boards, looks to the middle. Intercepted there by Doc. And now Garland comes in, looks to the middle, pass out front. That pass gets blocked, and Bedard puts it off the glass and out. Chicago now takes it in the neutral zone, loses it, gives it back to O'Connor. O'Connor can't keep it, though. And Chicago picks it up behind their net. Vancouver will start a change. Oh, my goodness. Fast-moving period again. Puck all the way down the ice for an icing call against the Chicago Blackhawks. Oh, and Hronek almost got it over the pad and under the glove of Spencer Knight, but managed to get a piece of it, so Hronek couldn't get his goal. Baines tries to chip it through, but it gets intercepted by the Blackhawks. Now the Canucks manage to squeak it out. Baines recovers the puck. He puts it down in behind the Chicago net. Spencer Knight plays it to the far side corner. Got the Abbey line out there now. Chicago does well to bring the puck in, but loses it once they enter. Sasson chips it out to the neutral zone. Chicago picks it up in their own zone. In their defensive zone. Hey, new do to boot it. Chicago brings in an offside. 7:31 left to go in the third period of play. Todd Pearson, Vinyl, Botland. And before that, certain games in the playoffs to World Series, I believe they are best of 5, but near the end are best of 7. Yeah, so this round is best of 7. The last round was best of 5. And the round before that was a best of 3. So it goes 3 in the first round, 5 in the second round, 7 in the third round, and then 7 in the World Series. And then Johnny Redbone's like, go, go, go. Come on, boys. Wild card is the best of 3 and divisional series is best of 5, I think. Correct. There it is. Series are 5, 7, 7, I think. Yeah. KJ Brazy, too bad the Canucks didn't trade EP40 to Carolina when Natchez was on the trade table. Rome, you know, if PD keeps on playing the way he is, I might have to agree with you, because right now, they only have 2 shots in this period. 2 shots! How do you have 2 shots against Chicago, boys? Sorry, I don't watch baseball. I know how to play it. I just don't know how it goes and whatnot. Todd Peterson, cans and bottles over the years are up my alley. Interesting how in MLB they play almost every day. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Waiting for PD to get bought out. Bram Jott, if they buy him out, they're going to pay him for like 25 years. It'll be crazy. It'll be a lot of money to waste. Oh, I just hope he returns to form. Even if he's a point a game, I'm fine with that. But he has not been a point a game. I'm new with the MLB as well. No harm in asking questions, Calvin. Calvin, I know Charlie. What's going on with PD? Is he injured or something? I hope not. They stand around for the most of the game. If hockey players stood around all game, they could play every day too. Yeah. Todd Peterson's like 5. Big Mac 133. Perhaps the thing where he got tossed into the boards, Pedersen. It could be. You never know. Bluger gets tossed out of the draw. Sherwood comes in to take it. Sherwood can't win it. Chicago puts it back. And they flip it into the Canucks zone. Offside. What a garbage play by the Chicago Blackhawks. Come on, Canucks. 2 more. That was last game unless he got pushed again. It was against whom? Oh, the Canucks can't win this draw. Chicago gets in, rips it around the boards, ends up going off the glass and out of play. The puck will come back outside the Canucks blue line, goes off the glass and out. Who was that against? I think that was the first game against Calgary. Rome, Calvin Anich, I think he's got a case of the yips. Could be. The World Series is 7 games. Johnny Redbone, I agree. Take the A off Pedersen and give it to Sherwood. Lane Staley, told you Vancouver wins in a shootout. Who wants the glory? Chicago shoots it in. Ronick loses the puck. Flipped up the boards by Chicago. Kept in there. Comes to Lankin and he gloves it down and puts it over for DPD. DPD tries to play it over for Hedel. That puck gets intercepted. Now McCabe picks it up in the far side corner, puts it back to the blue line, across the blue line, down for wish shot to the front of the net, blockered away. Canucks put it off the glass and out. Chicago moves in, puts it in, glove down there by the Canuck defenseman and flipped out to the neutral zone. Canucks can't get anything going right now. Donato puts it in, ends up behind Lankinen. Marcus Pedersen, first one onto it. He plays it back over for Hronek. Hronek holds the puck because the Canucks are changing. Oh, Blades of Glory, laugh out loud. Puck down the ice. Chicago picks it up, loses it behind their own net. Drew O'Connor brings it out, couldn't get the puck to jam in. Canucks back to the blue line. Shot by Myers gets tipped just high and wide. Picked up there by Marcus Pedersen down from the blue line. He puts it back for Myers. Myers puts it into the zone, near side corner. Drew O'Connor cycles it down for Pedersen. Garland falls under the check of Bertuzzi, and then Bertuzzi chips it up to the blue line past Marcus Pedersen. And then Bedard with some speed down the boards. Gets manhandled by Myers, though. Pedersen comes in to support. For evil, says Eric Hunter. $2 donut. We appreciate you, Eric Hunter. Too evil. Eric Hunter, the beauty. Chicago controls. Tired Canucks line out there. Pass across the zone. Shot to the front of that. Tipped on by Bertuzzi. Lankinen makes a save, and Chicago thinks they've scored, but the linesman or the referee's immediately waving it off. So we'll see what the call is. Love the Gob shirt. My favorite song is Oh Ellen. Oh Ellen, what did I do? I love that song. I've seen Gob a couple times live. Lane Staley, have you ever seen Gob live? So Bertuzzi pushes Lankinen's pad into the net. So no goal. So immediately the referee is waving it off because he said that the Bertuzzi pushed Lankinen's pad in. And so no goal. Shit. To evil. Eric Hype. Big Mac with a square jar. Puck you, that's right. One goal. Or $1 dono for the swear jar. No, I haven't. I wish I have, though. They still, every once in a while, they'll still play a show. Lane, are you from the Lower Mainland or are you from somewhere else? I did not stop the clock. Fabulous Globstoppers. Tripping. Yeah, it should have been tripping. Eric Hunter Dono hype. WTF says Big Mac. Eric hype. Daddy hype. Father. Papa. Wow, says Zach. No goal. Todd Peterson, shorter stick. He's bent over. He looks really stiff out there, like he's playing with a stick too long. So-called Adam Oates. Interesting. Did Adam Oates have a really long stick? Wasn't he like a crazy good assist maker? 2 goal, says Ryan H. No goal. He poked Lanky's pads. Yeah, Jazz, you're right. Don't know hype, Big Mac. Tyler Bertuzzi appears to have pushed Lankinen's right pad into the net with the goal immediately waved off. Play still underway. Big Mac hype. Big Mac swear jar. He owed that one. Laugh out loud. LFG swear jar. Of course it's Bertuzzi. I know, right, Bramjot? Big Mac, where's the tripping call though? These are referees, man. Go Canucks, go! Bertuzzi was shit-talking Sherwood and called him a duck. Weird. Lane Staley, yes, I live in Burnaby, but I was raised in East Vancouver. Okay, so Lane Staley, next time I see Gob coming to town, I'll let you know, all right? Because they put on a great show. Big Hockey, Todd Bertuzzi is greater than his no-name nephew. Yep. Gary Wiseman, I think Oates played till he was 40 plus. Yep. Old man Oates. Probably because he ate his oats. Lots of fiber in his diet. The coach is challenging the call on the ice. I was wondering if they got injured or concussed in the heat from Uyghur. It could have been. Oh, cough, cough. Todd Peterson, why are you coughing, bro? I mean, Uyghur, yeah. One time I kissed the Blades of Glory. Shit sucked. I missed all the second period. Who scored? Jake DeBrusk and Max Sasson. So Jake DeBrusk on the power play from Garland and Quinn Hughes, their third assist each of the year. And then Max Sasson, his second goal in as many games with Hronek and Carlson assisting. Carlson's first assist and Hronek's third assist. Back to the bar. Weenuck. Haha. I was going to say Kimothy, he got hurt on his Weenuck. Calvin, I still have a dent in my lip from the 90s. Laugh out loud. What do you mean? PD for the game winner. I'm calling it now. Lane Staley. I like the sounds of that. Ceremony where the gold seal like pink. On which net? I'm happy mine healed up. I use aloe leaf. That stuff works wonders. Calvin got it. I'm calling Sherwood for the winner, says Johnny Redbone. Comfortably numb. After this game, we have to verse the grade 8. I know, and they just blew up Minnesota really bad today, too. I don't know how they can overturn that call. Probably on our net. Haha, kidding, laugh out loud. Oh, Lane Staley with the yucks. Ramjot, we can keep making excuses for PD. We sure can. I hope we don't have to for much longer. 2004. Matt got it too. Ramjot's just crying. Holy, learn the rules. Always have the cactus on hand. I'm still on the PD train, but man, my ticket might expire soon. Yeah. Learn the rules. Weenuck is a moose knuckle, isn't it? Laugh out loud. Who's pucking with my sticks? Who's pucking with my sticks? I don't know, bro. Lank could be a third base catcher the way he's catching those pucks from the blue line. Yep. Does that mean what I think it means, Calvin? I think PD lost his confidence. How can you gain confidence getting manhandled all game? I'm not sure there's a way for him to regain form. I do believe so, Big Mac. Ha ha ha. Sasson for 2. Sasson with the win. Okay, the referees are taking their sweet time reviewing this. So I'm going to end the poll question on the Abby line, which is what the answer is. So the poll question was, what do you want to call the Bain, Sasson, Carlson line? The Abbey line, the Calder Cup line, other message in chat, or pure hustle. No goal. 66% of you want to call it the Abbey line. So thus, from now on, we will call it the Abbey line. And that does that mean the Canucks? Oh yeah, so he failed the challenge, so the Canucks go to the power play. You'll love to see it. PP for the Canucks. Big PP, says Jads. Good call, says Big Hog. Go, 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 go. What a dumbass coach, says Milosh. Orthotics for Petey. Maybe. That might help. Clear, poke, delay of game. This review is going to take us forever, isn't it? Yeah. All right. So face off in Chicago's zone. W call. Big PP. Let's go, Petey, says Mike Torrance. Canucks win the draw. Cross for Garland, down low for DeBrusque. He skates slowly up the boards, puts it down for Petey. Now he skates to the middle. Shot by Petey. Blocker saved by Spencer Knight. Goes off the glass and all the way down the ice. Canucks drop the puck. Now with speed, Garland passes up to the blue line for Besser. Gingerly puts it down for Garland. Back to Besser on the blue line. Hughes and Besser play pass for a second. Back to Hughes. Hughes down low. Peace comes on the half boards. Pass in front. DeBrusque chipping away at it. Puck squirts 3. Chicago picks up the rebound and chips it down the ice. Okay, there's your new poll question. Who wins the game for the Canucks? Pass across the zone. Hughes skates down the far side, puts it in front, off of Spencer Knight. Puck comes out front. Oh, the puck goes just wide. Pettersson just chipped it wide of the net. Oh my God, he heeled it wide. Pettersson puts the puck into the middle. Hughes puts it back down for Petey. Petey puts it back up for Hughes into his skates. Hughes spins in the high slot. He looks to the front. Stops up, waits for something. In front, Garland gets checked in the high slot, and the puck gets flipped down the ice. Woo! 14 seconds left to go on the power play. Sherwood moving in. It's checked. Heedle pressures. Can't come out with it, though. Canucks try and poke away at the puck. Puck squirts out to the neutral zone, though, and Hronek will pick it up there. So the Canucks are now 1 for 5 on the power play. Hronek rings the puck in hard around the board. Spencer Knight can't stop it, but it gets picked up by Tyler Bertuzzi, flips it out to center. Now Hronek picks it up. He flips it up the boards and all the way down the ice. And that's going to be icing. 2:53 left to go in the third period of play. Icing call against the Canucks. So the faceoff will come all the way back down in their own zone. Hronek, learn the rules. 2005, another great year for metal and punk rock. Pettersson's getting checked in front, but he gets a piece of it and just chips it just wide. Oh my gosh. Johnny Redbone thinks it's going to be Sherwood. 3 minutes left to go. Burakovsky spins. Cross for Bedard. Bedard fakes a shot. Puts it down low to the far side boards. Back in the middle. One-time attempt. Heels it. Tyler Myers picks it up. Heedle puts it down low into the Chicago zone. Connor Bedard, first one to pick it up. Puts it back for his defenseman. They start out, pass out to the center line. Chicago puts it down low behind the net. Tyler Myers picks it up. He gets hooked. No call. Yeah, no, they called it. Tyler Myers getting hooked by Bedard. Bedard takes his second penalty of the game. Woo! Yeah, HMS Fangirl, we're on the same page. Bedard with his second penalty of the game. Uh-oh. Future Vancouver Canuck Connor Bedard's like, man, I need to help you guys out here. Have a 6th power play. PP again. Yep. Go Canucks glow. 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 Inprick Fire shots also saying Go Canucks glow. Face off in Chicago zone. 2:04 left to go. So they'll have a power play pretty much at the end of the game unless they score. Connor Garland had to come into the face-off circle to take it and loses it, but then DeBrusk steps through and does well to actually recover that puck. Hughes skates down the boards, skates in behind, stops in the corner, puts it in the middle for DeBrusk, who puts it back to Besser, who throws it across the blue line over for DeBrusk, puts it down low for Garland. Petey lets go back up for Hughes. Hughes walks down the boards, puts it down low for Petey. Back to Hughes. Hughes now on the half boards, puts it towards the front of the net, behind it. The Vancouver Canuck player gets dumped in front of the net. That's DeBrusk getting whacked. Garland with a shot to the front of the net. Spencer Knight makes a save. Puck goes to the corner. Rung around to the far side. Hughes has a bounce on him, but he recovers it. Puts it down low behind the net for DeBrusk. DeBrusk back to Hughes. Pettersson over for Besser. Besser with a one-timer. Saved by Spencer McKnight. Back to the blue line for Besser. Good recovery by the Canucks. Petey down the boards. Back to Besser on the blue line. He passes across to the far side for Hughes. Hughes walks it into the faceoff circle. Shot. I think that went off of Spencer McKnight's glove and out of play with 52 seconds left to go in the power play and 56 seconds left to go in the third period. Yeah, Spencer Knight makes the save on the Besser shot that came in low, trying to go through the 5-hole. And then Hughes puts it back over for Garland, and Garland puts it off of a stick and then off the post. So it looks like the Canucks have called their penalty. Take two. The Vancouver Canucks have taken their timeout. V Jesus, you got the guaranteed win tonight. Just watch. Thank you, V Jesus. V Jesus showing up. Let's go Canucks. What's up, V Jesus? Nice to see you. Spencer Knight. Thank you, Lanky. Lanky32, keeping me on the straight and narrow. 118 in the stream. Thanks for being here, everyone. Don't forget to drop a like on the video. All of you are absolutely amazing. Thank you very much, everyone. I can't believe we got over 100 people here. That's crazy. We're going to be live for every single Vancouver Canucks game this entire year. Hit the subscribe button because you're going to be hanging out with all of us beautiful people for the rest of the season. It's going to be great. Puck is dropped. Canucks with a winger win. Hughes dishes for Pettersson. Pettersson skates down the far side boards, puts it down below, back up for Petey. Petey skates into the faceoff circle, looks back to the blue line, puts it over for Hughes. Hughes walks the blue line, puts it back down for Petey. Petey passes across for DeBrusk. DeBrusk puts it in front, and it gets chipped over the net by Besser. I think Knight got a piece of that. Now the Canucks recover it, put it back to the blue line. Pettersson, far side, plays it to the middle for Hughes. Hughes with a shot to the front of the net, ends up going off of something and out front behind the net, bounces out front, and then the Vancouver Canucks get the rebound and put it towards the front of the net, and Knight makes the save. 15 seconds left to go on the power play. Just under 20 seconds left to go in the third period. So they changed up the formation. They actually had Hughes on the half boards for a minute there, and then they had Petey on the half board, so they're trying to change things up. Oh my God, dude, it says Big Hog Hockey. Jazz, I peed my pants. Chicago has called the timeout. Jazz peed his pants. What? Oops, my bad. Era. HJ gone. Johnny Redbone, thanks to Russell for bringing us all together. Love it. Yeah, we love to see it. Absolutely crazy, guys. We love to see the support. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, my dude? Oh, it's always good to see Trevor popping up in the bar. I'd say Linus Karlsson scores a goal, but he isn't on the pole. And he's not on the ice either. So 15 seconds left to go on the power play. 19.4 seconds left to go in the third period. Jazz is like, woof. Pettersson against Dickinson. Dickinson wins it, but Besser comes in to take it. Now Hughes on the blue line, spins and walks it over for Garland. Garland puts it towards the front of the net. Chipped on net. Spencer Knight reaches through a crowd and covers up the puck with 7.7 seconds left to go in the period. So just under 8 seconds left. 3 seconds left to go on the power play. Bedard's standing in the box. Got to be aware of that too. Connor Garland puts it in front. DeBrusque chipping away, but Spencer Knight able to get his glove on it. And then Major General's like, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Puck is dropped. Puck into the corner. I think Chicago will be fine just to keep it there. And they'll throw it all the way down the ice for Bedard, but it gets past him. And that's the end of regulation. Two going into the overtime period. We'll have to update this too. Make it a 5-minute clock because we got a 5-minute 3-on-3 overtime. Eric Hunter shows up, drops a gifted membership. Thank you very much for the gifted membership. If you are new to the channel and you haven't yet, please ensure that you have in fact turned on gifted memberships. So they're going to get a little scrape on the ice. Let's see something here. Let's try something here. I want to show you guys how to turn on gifted memberships. Oh, wow. This is weird. Okay. Okay, so here we are. If you have not done this yet, make sure you do this because you can get a free gifted membership immediately, okay? So follow along here. I'm just got to quickly change this. Okay, so nothing is perfect. See the join button? Hit the join button. Oh, you have to sign in. I can't even do this. So here was where it is. So hit the join button. And once you get into there, can we check out membership? Yeah, but hit join. And then once you're in there, then you'll be able to hit the 3 dots beside it. And then you'll get options for gifted memberships. And then make sure you have that turned on, okay? Okay. All right, back to the bar. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for yet another gifted membership. Omega Fish in the chat. What's up, Omega Fish? Nice to see ya. How's your team doing now? Up 6-2 on the Sharks. Oof. Omega. Can you tell Hachiko? Yeah. KJ Brazy. Hashtag we got a point. Yep. Hachiko, are the fireworks going crazy in your area too? Ramjot's like, let's go Knox. So you got Sherwood, Heedle, and Heronic to start. You got Nazar Bedard. Heedle wins it back. But Chicago tries to jump, and they do. Bedard takes control, but he gives it over to Sherwood. Sherwood moves in. He stops up. Waits for Heronic. Passes it back to him, in fact. Heedle in his own zone. Being watched by Nazar. Sherwood bumps into Bedard. Bedard throws himself to the ice. Heedle with some speed over the blue line. Stops up on the half boards. Near side. Skates the blue line now. Dishes for Sherwood. Sherwood skates it out. Plays it back over for Quinn Hughes, who's now onto the ice. Needed to get a little rest. He passes over for Garland. The Canucks now moving 3-on-2 after Bedard loses his stick. DeBrusque with a shot. That one goes wide off the glass. Picked up by Hughes. He rings it around the boards. Comes all the way out. I did not start the clock at all. I'll fix that for you now. It should be 4 minutes. There we go. In front, DeBrusque with another chance from Garland. Couldn't get it to go. Now Hughes picks it up. The Chicago Blackhawks have not been able to change, so they've been out there the whole time. The Canucks have gotten a full change on. Pettersson's on the ice now. Hughes just walking around the blue line, takes it back out, skates down, goes in behind the net, puts it into the middle. Besser picks it up there. So now we got Petey, Besser, and Hughes out there. Besser being hounded by Nazar. Besser spins, passes over for Hughes. Hughes with the step, skates to the middle, passes over for Petey. Petey puts it over for Besser, and then Besser has to go off the skate. Petey recovers it though, so the Canucks still controlling. Hughes picks it up. Hughes looks back to the blue line. Petey's there. Petey dekes to the backhand, stops up, face-off circle. So Chicago's been out there for the full 2 minutes now. In front, Canucks put it off the bar. Bedard picks it up. He starts skating out to center. Besser skating back to make it a 2-on-2. Bedard being watched there nicely by Hronek, and he'll take it back out to center and drop the puck there. Now Hronek changes. Shot, Teravainen ends up going off of the shoulder of Lankinen, bounces out to the into the middle of the slot. Teravainen now picks it up behind the net, rings around the boards, far side. Canucks spinning in their own zone now. Chicago able to get their players changed. 2:30 left to go in the overtime period. Sherwood back on the ice. Petey, Sherwood, and Hronek are out there. Pettersson doesn't have any juice left. He's been out there too long, so he keeps the puck, and then he'll leave it for Hronek, and he'll head off for a change. Hronek with a pass up to DeBrusk, gets by, or Hedl. Hedl tries to go in on the forecheck, can't come up with it. 2 minutes left to go in the overtime period. Oh, man. Hedl with a good back check to pick up that, recover that puck, and he gives it away. And the Hawks come in, and they get a shot on net. Oh, my gosh. Bertuzzi almost had another goal in this game. And then Hedl being hounded, passed across for Garland in his own zone. Woo! Hughes skates into the slot, passes over for Besser. Besser with a shot. Big rebound comes out. Canucks turn around, though. Knight makes the save. Bedard in, cuts to the middle, loses the puck. Good stick there by Hughes. Now Garland takes it behind his own net. 1-1-1 left to go in the overtime period. He's going to wait for his teammates to change. He stops for a second. Reichel. Blackhawk fans are booing. DeBrusk with some speed, stops up at the blue line. Skates up to center. Canucks complete their change now. Garland going off. DeBrusk skates in behind the net, puts it in front. Pettersson gets his stick checked at the last second, can't get the shot off. Pettersson puts it back down for Hughes at center. 40 seconds left to go in the overtime period. DeBrusk over the blue line, dishes across for Pettersson. Pettersson leaves it for Hughes. Hughes skates in the face-off circle, cuts to the front net. Knight pokes it away from him. Hughes comes back up the boards. Referee manages to get out of the way. He spins, leaves it there for Petey. Petey skates in the high slot, cuts to the middle, goes through his man and dekes to the backhand and goes to the forehand. And Knight can't figure out where the puck is, but luckily for him, it is underneath. And Petey with a couple of nice moves to cut to the front of the net, but loses the puck at the last second as Knight got his stick on it. Oh my gosh, Besser hit the bar. That wasn't a save. Besser hit the bar on the pass from Petey. 10 seconds, just over 10 seconds left to go in this period. And Pettersson can't get a stick on that puck. And then he dekes to the middle, puts it through his man. And then at the last second, Knight actually makes the save coming across with his leg and prevents Petey from putting it into the back of the net. Canucks win the draw. Hughes still out there. Hedl on the ice. Canucks skate it back out. Unfortunately, Hughes had to wait now, and that's going to end it. That's the end of overtime. I didn't even update the scoreboard there. Too much going on. So end of overtime now. We're going to be going to a shootout. There is no clock in shootout, so I will get rid of that. Bye-bye, shot clock. First OT for the Canucks. Yep. Carol, who's in the ice for the Vancouver Canucks? It was a lot of Hughes. It was a lot of Besser. It was a lot of Garland. Pete had a couple good chances. Carol says, hi, Rome. How are you? I haven't seen you in a long time either. And Rome says, hello, Carol. Good to see you again. Hedl seems really prone to untimely giveaways. Yep, that is accurate. In Brick Fight, he's like, arty. And then Jazz is like, arty. And then David W's like, under 80 seconds to go in overtime, still 2-2. Lanky F Heedle, says Gary Wiseman. Carol, you mean who's not on the ice? Naming Linus Karlsson, crying, laugh out loud. Pedersen with some moves. Hashtag justice for Linus. That's what I'm talking about, PD. Vintage PD moves, yep. I'm sorry, but I can't watch the game. No finish though. Oh, I mean, good save by Knight and that. Fax Perfetti, he needs some love with no glove. Laugh out loud. What a goal that would have been from PD. Super scary. Oh, PD, says Benderman. Rome, Carol, well, I'm well, thanks. Been working at work. How do we do this? How do I tell you guys how many shots have been taken and all that? Hang on. Let's see. I'm going to try and get a shootout scoreboard ready to go here, but I think I'm probably going to be too late. Yeah, no. I'll just verbalize it for you guys. It's going to be not enough time to get that ready for you. PD needs to practice. I like the confidence of PD there. Yep. Teravainen moving in. Into the middle. Shot. Lankinen makes the save with the toe or the stick. The puck ends up going wide. So first shot, no goal. No goal. Maybe I'll just go like this. They're 1-0. Pedersen down the middle, skates to the right, dekes in. Hits the crossbar. Oh my God. Pedersen had the goalie on his belly and then hits the crossbar. PD with no luck here. And they might have called it no goal too, because PD ended up moving backwards a little bit. Puts it off the crossbar. They probably would have called it no goal anyways. And Bedard in, takes a shot, saved by Lankinen. Bedard tried to go low, glove side, maybe underneath the pad, but Lankinen makes the save. Connor Bedard couldn't get it through 5 out. Now Garland comes in, can put Chicago on their backs. Pressure on them, maybe. Shot, save. 2 shots, 2 saves now. Man, Knight, I don't even think reacted to that. He was just in the right spot for it. Nazar, third shooter for the Blackhawks, moves in. Shot, another 5-hole attempt. Lankinen turns that one away as well. 3 shots, 3 saves for Kevin Lankinen. Nazar couldn't feed it through. He thought maybe. Lankinen's like, nah, bruh. Dubrovsky with some speed. Shoots off the bar. Oh, he put it off the bar. Bar down and out. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. DeBrusque with a disappointed smile on his face. Donato moves in. Goes far to the far side boards, cuts to the middle. And he gets a shot off, and Lankinen makes a blocker save, stayed right with him. 4 shots, 4 saves, Lankinen. Yeah, good blocker save there by Lankinen. Besser out on the shootout now. Brock Besser moves in slowly. Cuts to the far side. Comes to the middle. Shot. Scores! Brock Besser wins it in the shootout for the Vancouver Canucks. Final in the shootout. Vancouver wins it 3-2. Woo! HMS fangirl. Go, 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 go. Milosh puck, yes! Brock Star! David W. Besser scores and helps the Canucks beat the Blackhawks in the shootout. Looking forward to watching the Canucks next game. If I can, we'll be live for it. Chico, go, 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 go. Calvin 99 Charlie, go, 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 go. Eric Hunter, Bromember, Brock. Johnny Redbone says, Paragraph Pro, don't mess with the sports gods. Serve them right for playing our song. Bang. Canucks win. Go, 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 go. Bram Jot. Besser. Milosh. Go, 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 go. LFG says Big Hog Hockey. Woo, says Gary Wiseman. Go, 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 go. Boom. Go, 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 says Big Mac. Carol says, hi, fangirl. And Aaron's like, go, 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 go. And then Rome's like, called it, Besser. And Andrew's like, woo. Calvin and is like, Eric is Brocktober. Go, 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 says Zach McNally. Yeah, he says Mike Torrance. Big Mac says G, pucking G. Canucks score! Brock Star, says Dijon Mustard. Nice to see you, Dijon Mustard. I'll end that poll. Nobody was right because Brock Star wasn't on that list, so that's my fault. I'll give you all a pass. Eric Hunter with a $5 dono for the win. And then Keith is like, go, 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 go. And Leah Herring's like, yeah. And then Mohammed's like, go. And then Big Mac's like $1 dono for the G pucking G. 2 points. Spooky, scary Brock Star. Eric Hunter dono hype. Dusty called it. Bro, I had the stream delayed a whole 2 minutes and I just noticed. Hunter Daddy. Anyways, yay. Hunter hype. 2 points today. Never doubted, says Brickfetti. Fatality. Blackhawks GG. Told you we're tougher than last we meet. Yeah, absolutely. That is, remember Fatality. That is the first point you've taken from the Vancouver Canucks. That is the first point in 10 games that you've gotten a point from us. So good effort from you guys. Good work, Fatality Blackhawks. Thanks for being here. Dono hype for Big Mac. Andrew, been busy being a dad tonight. Fair enough. That's the main thing. First OT win for the Canucks. Yep. Road Warriors again. Mohammed needs to turn on gifted memberships. Yes, I agree. GG, Fatality. Black Lab 27. What a game. What a game. Doing the wave. Woo. Not going to lie, Linus Carlson was talking to Besser before he took the shot. Just saying, laugh out loud. The Blue Line Hockey showing up at the end. Thanks for being here. Thanks for having me on. Glad to see them pull it off. Thanks for being here, Blue Line. And like I said, guys, go check out Blue Line Hockey. There was a link in the description. Go give them a sub. Go give them a like. And Big Mac says, thanks for being here. And Capital Ovi's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. For the Caps today, yep. When we face you guys next. Calvin's getting in on the wave. Prickfetti's getting in on the wave. And Brian Sinclair's like, I came here for the celebration. We'd like to see it. All right. Let's get Dustin Boydell back on the phone, shall we? Shall we? Yeah, everything looks like it's good. All right. Again, bad first period, better second period, and we win it. So without further ado, Dustin Boydell.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the post game, I guess, of another come from behind victory for our boys.
Road Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of opportunity to win this one in regulation, but good on them for getting it done. Lanky shutting them down in the shootout there. Besser vindicated a little bit for clanging a beauty chance off the post in overtime. The Canucks, for the most part, controlled all the play in overtime there. Only one real chance for Chicago. Would have liked to see the power play capitalize at the end of the game there, given two gift opportunities, the one off the challenge, and then the next one with 2 minutes left to go in the game. But they did push hard to take over control of this game after finding themselves down 2-0 after the first period. But with the hard push from the Abbey line and a good power play goal from DeBrusque there, getting one of his classic DeBrusque goals where he's in front of the net, just kind of whacking away at it, gets a piece of a stick on it, and it just happens to bounce over the goalie. Sasson, a great eye for the net, beating his check to the front of the net there into the crease, and a really, really smart pass by Hronek. We don't see that sort of look by Hronek very often. Like normally we would have seen him try and blast that one and miss the net. So for him to be aware enough, it means he's skating with his head up. And I really liked that play from him. And yeah, some some snake bitten stuff out there too in overtime. Connor Garland doing an incredible job with puck control out there in overtime. And you had Hedel and DeBrusque both without their stick on the ice, not being ready for Garland passes. It happened 2 times. Kids, if you're in overtime and you're in the offensive zone, you got to have your stick on the ice, especially when Garland is out there, because he'll pass to you any minute and you don't know when it's coming. But if you're ready, I can guarantee you the other team isn't ready, and you'll be the only one who's ready for it. So get your stick on the ice. And, there could have been 2 extra opportunities in overtime there to end it earlier than the shootout. But really, really fine job for them in a first back-to-back of the season. Had to travel overnight as well, and managed to get 4 points in the beginning of this road trip when we, before they left Vancouver, were questioning if they were going to win a single game. So gritty performance by the boys to bounce back. A weird second period, like you were talking about with the blue line hockey there. 4 shots and two goals, but it seemed like the Canucks controlled far more of the play. And Chicago had 10 shots against us in that second period, and it just seemed really strange that the result was the Canucks winning that period, and it seemed like they did, for the most part, win that period. I don't know. It was like a figment of my imagination or a glitch in the matrix or something for that to happen. But definitely really good stuff in the third period there to manage to get it to overtime and not really give up a goal. The only goal that they did give up was disallowed. And let's be realistic here. This game should have been 2-1 in regulation. Bertuzzi's first goal in the first period never should have counted. Absolutely all over Lankinen. Numerous times should have been a goaltender interference penalty on that one. But luckily they did get it right during the challenge and the call on the ice. I think the call on the ice did benefit us in that matter, in the sense that they didn't call it a goal immediately. The definition of that needs to have definitive proof to overturn the call on the ice. So I think that one, we did benefit a little bit from Toronto having to say, well, your call on the ice is that, and this one could really go either way, but we see it your way. If you want, if that's the call on the ice, that stands, right? So, as much as I did cut up Sutherland in the first period or first intermission there, they did get a call right and did get a couple penalty calls for us in late in the game there. I mean, the Canucks were 6 power plays, right? Plenty of opportunity for them to try and bury one, 2 late ones, but in the end, it doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be 2 points on the board.
Right. I mean, and that's the thing. They were 1 for 6 on the power play, which is 16.7%, which isn't the greatest percentage. But at the end of the day, if you get 1 power play in a game, if you can rely on your power play to get 1 goal a game for you, then you're probably doing pretty good, regardless of how many. But and we talk about this a lot of the time, is when you see a team that is getting all these chances and not having them go in, it feels like they're on the verge of getting to that point where they can start winning games. Whereas you can see sometimes where a team is coming off of a winning streak, they're still winning games, even though they're not really deserving it there. So I think this might be one of those situations where that motor is slowly starting to turn on a regular basis, because the power play looked very dangerous, like you said. So I wouldn't be surprised if they can walk into Washington for breakfast hockey on Sunday and get some power plays. I wouldn't be surprised to score another power play goal, another 2 power play goals, if they can keep things moving like they were today.
For sure. I'm not saying the power play was terrible tonight. They definitely controlled the puck really well and were getting some good chances set up. I mean, Elias Pettersson should have like 20 assists on this season if some guys had some finish and we had just a little bit of puck luck. He's doing good work to try and set stuff up. He's been a little handcuffed with a little bit of bad luck. A really great play in overtime there to drive the middle, and just, Knight just gets a toe on it as Petey's trying to pull it to the forehand around him. everyone else says, oh, he missed that goal. Whereas like if he had just tucked it around him, everyone would have been calling him a hero. I was just happy to see him have the confidence to make that play, because the more he makes that play, the more they're going to go in. So it was nice to see that type of drive out of Pettersson late in the game to want to go through the defense, stick handle around one of them, and just missed sealing that one before the shootout as well. So all in all, I'm happy with the progression that we're making. One thing that's still alarming is the 8 shots to 1 out of the gate tonight. Foote and Hughes need to do a better job of having the team ready to go off the opening puck drop. And so we'll see if they have that in them 9:30 Sunday morning. But, I think Pettersson's looking better and better with Garland on his line. He looks like he has a lot more energy. So hopefully that sticks. But I really do hope that they bring Lecker-Mackey back in, shift Garland to Petey's left side, because Garland can play either side. And then have Lecker-Mackey on his wing. I really, Drew O'Connor's got to come out of this lineup. He's just not doing anything out there for me. You got the Abbey line that's just clicking on all 4 cylinders.
Look at the time on ice. I got it on the board here for you. Drew O'Connor coming in with 1250 at a -1. And then Max Hassan, Archie Baines, and Linus Karlsson, all with sub 9 minutes, right? Like just around 8 minutes, and they're all +1. So how can they continue to have Drew O'Connor rolled out in a net negative on this lineup? Like how can you justify having him in this lineup still?
Well, and if you pull up the event summary from last night, Drew O'Connor was the only Canucks player with a minus. Everyone else plus or even. So it's just getting harder and harder to see him as, someone who can push the puck down to the other end. Yeah, occasionally he's in the right position to get a loose puck and clean up some garbage, or he'll get a puck where he's at the beginning of a shift and he can streak down the wing and shoot one and score a lucky goal. Well, there's 80% of the NHL can do that. I mean, there's a reason why there's only 600 or so, 750 guys that play in the NHL every given season. But for me, I just see someone who is not doing anything to benefit the lineup. He maybe isn't doing huge things as a detriment to the lineup, but when we're struggling to score against a team like Chicago that has very young defense out there, we really shouldn't be having a hard time getting as many shots as we didn't get through tonight. And for me, that's a product of having people like Lecker-Mackey out of the lineup. I mean, I think Lecker-Mackey would have absolutely eaten these guys alive tonight with shots, because if he was with Petey and Garland, I mean, Garland's going to get the puck out of the corners and Petey's going to find Lecker-Mackey in the open ice, and Lecker-Mackey's just going to bury them, right? So that's the next step for me. And I still, again, everyone's going to rave because DeBrusk got a goal, but I still don't think that he's, doing enough for me to warrant any praise yet. I still need more.
KJ Brazy using his monthly membership message to say just the right amount of scruff. Dustin Boydell always has the right amount of scruff.
Absolutely.
Thank you, KJ Brazy, for being a member. How many months is that now? 7 months as a member for KJ Brazy. We appreciate you, my dude.
Let's go. Dedication right there.
Hits wise, I wanted to bring that up too, because this seemed like one of those games where the Canucks were controlling enough that it didn't seem like they were getting the hits because they didn't have the puck. I mean, at least after the first half of that first period. But 26 shots, 26 hits, to 19 for Chicago. And then when we look at the other stats here, pretty even across the board. Chicago with the 6 takeaways though, but when it comes to the hits, the Canucks were definitely had a physical game going out there. But having said that, some of those hits were Drew O'Connor running into a guy, jarring the puck free and not recovering it. So I feel like I might be taking a little bit of crazy pills. I have to move on for Drew O'Connor. I hate him too much. I have to talk about something else. So I want to talk about Kane because it felt like Kane didn't get a lot of time after he took that penalty. He only came in with 14 minutes and 45 seconds, which I believe is his lowest amount of time he's played so far under Foote. What do you do with Kane? Does he need to be demoted down to the third line again? Is that or is it just because he's old and he can't handle the back as well as some of these other younger guys?
It could be maintenance on his minutes. He could have been feeling it a little in the legs, which wouldn't surprise me on a back-to-back. He is one of the older, I think, if not other than Tyler Myers, I think he's the oldest player on this team. So, yeah, back-to-backs are hard, and the older you get, the harder they are. I also, don't think he deserved to get that slashing penalty, really. But he did get pretty fired up at the officials, so maybe he was still kind of stewing over that, and the coaches saw something in maybe they just felt something was off with him tonight and he needed to play less. Also, with the extra power plays that they were getting in the third period, Kane now demoted to the second line power play. I mean, the first line was staying out there because Chicago wasn't getting the puck. And they weren't getting it out. So I think maybe 30 seconds of power play time for Unit 2, I think, combined tonight. Overall, the 6 power plays. So that takes away from Kane's ice time as well, given that Garland has definitely supplanted him for now on that power play 1 unit.
So when I show you this, does this make you feel any better about DeBrusk? 10 shots tonight.
I mean, it's good signs, right? Like, absolutely good stuff. I just think then it takes away from Besser's touches on the puck, right? Like, that's the thing with those two. Like, they're so similar. But I do think that that's absolutely great signs for DeBrusk to have 10 shots. 1 goal on 10 shots is a little bit like, okay, now you need to, if you're going to get the shots through, you got to start finding the corners. But I do think he's progressing in the right direction. I'll say that. I'm just not ready to heap praise on him yet. Is it a great game by DeBrusk? Probably his best one of the season. I will say that. I'll give him the credit that, yeah, this is his best game of the season and it needs to keep progressing in this way, but he needs to find that consistency. We all know he has it in him, but it's like a roller coaster with him and he goes up and down and up and down. And if you want to be a top line winger in the NHL or top 6 winger in the NHL, you can't be going up and down like that too often. It's okay to have an occasional slump or an occasional cold streak, but when it is like, he'll be hot for 5 games, cold for 15, hot for 2, it's tough to keep track of when he will be going and when he won't be going. And that's my beef with DeBrusk. Great night tonight. Can he bring it again on Sunday morning? Then maybe I'll start being a little more excited about the trending in the right direction.
Okay, so chat, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get Dustin to comment on what I see as the most hilarious 3 stars of the game so far this year. After that, we're going to hop over and quickly talk about the Abbey Canucks game, which also finished tonight in Laval. And then what we're going to do after that, then we're going to take a couple questions from chat. So start putting your questions in chat for Dustin now. And even put Rusty and Dusty question and then put your question just so we can pick it out of chat a little bit more easily. So Dustin, my opinion, the most hilarious 3 stars of the game so far this season in Chicago tonight. What are they?
I had to look after you told me. I was curious. I couldn't help myself.
Tyler Bertuzzi is the #1 star. What are you talking about, Chicago? What? Did somebody have a gun to your head? And it's possible because you're in Chicago, but seriously, Tyler Bertuzzi is the #1 star with 1 goal.
I mean, to be fair, best skater on the Chicago team tonight, the most noticeable, generating the most chances, and really the most effective player. Do I think he's the first star? Absolutely not. But I do think Kevin Lankinen deserved the first star honors after the 33 shots on goal stopped, and then also getting all the stops in the shootout as well. To me, that's more of a first star performance in a game like this that ends 2-2 and goes to a shootout. Typically, one of the goalies performed better than the other one, and that's why it went to the shootout. But that's just me.
Yeah. And they're giving Brock Besser the third star. He didn't have any points, but he did score the winner in the shootout. So I guess he gets that. But I mean, even if I'm the Chicago guy and I'm set on putting these three guys, I would just flip Bertuzzi and Besser, right? Flip those two, and that makes more sense. But if I'm doing this 3 stars, I'm going like Brock Besser, Lankinen, and Knight, right? Like both your goalies.
Oh yeah, the two goalies
game
for sure. I would have put Knight way above Bertuzzi.
Yeah. So
it's tough.
All right. So the Vancouver Canucks win. The Abbotsford Canucks had a tougher night. So let's have a quick chat about what happened down there over in Quebec against the Laval Rocket, which I should say is a very tough road trip for the Canucks because they don't make it out east very often. So playing earlier today against the Laval Rocket, tell me what happened there, Dustin.
Well, of course, too, let's not forget Laval Rocket were the number 1 team in the regular season of the AHL last year, finishing with the best record and the most points. And much of their team has returned. Not many of them made the jump up to the NHL this year. They're in a different transition period than the Abbey Canucks. Whereas when you look at the Abbey Canucks and you look at our forward lineup, you look at it going, who's going to score and also who's going to set up plays. You have Klimovich and Mueller, who are both guys that are going to be capable of getting you good offense, but there's no one to really work with them. Mueller's kind of on his own on his line. He's playing with Mackenzie McEachran, who's like more of a grinder guy. You got Joe Labate as your second line center. Niels Oman is the number 1 center in Abbotsford right now, so wrap that around your head. That's where the transition is tough, where our number 1 line in Abbotsford is now our 4th line in Vancouver, and they all made the transition together, and that leaves the minor team in a real tough spot. Same with some of the defense issues with Mancini up here in the big club. I will say Wielander had probably his strongest game of the season so far, starting to look a little more comfortable out there, looking like he's getting the system and structure that Manny has in place with the defense there. And so that was promising. Kudryavtsev, I just feel bad for him because he's doing a lot of heavy lifting, a lot of minutes played out there. Abby's running into some penalty issues. They did have, I think they had to kill off 4 penalties in the first, or they killed off 2 penalties in the first period, and then 2 more right away in the second period. And then an unfortunate incident in some rough stuff did happen in this one. Chase Stillman was getting kind of hounded in front of the net by Josiah Didier. And it did look like originally that Didier was going to get the original minor penalty for roughing. But what ended up happening is Stillman and him kind of got into an actual fight. Didier lost his helmet. Stillman did take him down. Didier hit his back of his head on the ice quite hard, was bleeding instantly. And Stillman did throw 1 extra punch. The linesman jumped in and Stillman stopped right away, but I didn't like the extra punch that Stillman threw after they were both down to the ice. It just gave me flashbacks of Trennan and on Forbert. The punch didn't cause the damage to Didier's head. He didn't hit him hard. He did kind of almost hold back, but just an unfortunate incident. Didier did have to leave the game. But hopefully we wish him all the best. Obviously, you don't want to see anything like that happen to either team. He did skate off under his own power, so no worries there. It was good to see. and got some good claps from the crowd. And then it was kind of rough for the rest of the second period. And it was 1-0 going into the third. Ty Young did a great job holding the team into this one through 2 periods, keeping it only 1-0. His first start of the season. And let me tell you, I just seeing him play today, you can see why, even with a 10-9 record in the ECHL last year, he had like a 924 save percentage. And you can just see why, because of his positioning and his ability to kind of maintain control of the puck, and his rebound control is really sound. And the only ones that really beat him are kind of ones that he doesn't really have a chance on. So in the first period, there's a power play goal that beats him. A good setup by Florian Chekai, the younger brother of Arbor Chekai, who people will know with the Montreal Canadiens. And then in the third period, a quick goal by Laval, a minute and 49 seconds into the third to take the 2-0 lead, and then just kept pressing, got up 3-0 4 minutes in, and Abbotsford just doesn't have enough offensive talent to fight back right now. So they probably will get a bit of a reinforcement once Niels Höglander comes back, and we'll see what happens. The more Baines plays, the harder it is going to be to put him through waivers to go back to Abbotsford. So unfortunately, the one who doesn't require them is Max Sasson, and you see him in the lineup and go, oh, we don't want him to go back to Abbotsford. But just in a business sense, Alvin's going to have to make a trade here soon, just looking at the business side of it, because the last thing you want to do is lose someone for free. So he might as well start getting on the horn and finding a dance partner and trying to make something happen, because there's going to be some big questions here soon as guys start to come off the IR. Same with Forbert and POJ on the blue line, and then in a couple weeks here with Höglander.
Yep. The final score ends up being 3-0 for Laval, winning it. And even just looking at the shots, the third period, that must have put the fans to sleep. There was only 4 shots apiece on either side. It's very similar. Like we said, the Canucks scored 2 goals on 4 shots in the second period. The Laval Rockets scored 2 goals on 4 shots in the third period as well. So everyone locked down. And I think if you're looking at it this way, the 4 shots in the third period are probably a good sign for the Abbotsford Canucks moving into the game tomorrow, because if they're going to be winning a game, it's probably going to be a lower scoring game. So it should be interesting to see, because they do play again less than 24 hours from now, tomorrow against Laval again on your Saturday afternoon. I think it's a noon start too, isn't it?
It is a noon start here on the West Coast. So we'll see what adjustments Malhotra makes to the lineup. He did juggle his defensive pairings tonight. And so, we did see some positive steps ahead with Wilander, but something I'd like to see is maybe Kudryavtsev and Wilander together tomorrow, but then it leaves them real thin for the rest of the lineup. So just in a tough spot right now, in a transition year for Abby. It's tough enough to defend a Calder Cup, but when 7 of your guys get promoted, it's really difficult to fill out that lineup, because you're not just going to instantly have 7 guys that can play professional hockey come in from redrafting and things like that. So may take a year or 2 for Abby to build back up, but definitely some good system stuff. This game could have been a lot worse. We see the system work in certain ways. There's just not enough talent right now to get the puck driving back into the other end for Abbotsford.
But you look at the roster that I've got on the screen here, and I think I just counted. I think if you include the forwards, defense, and the goaltenders tonight, there was only 8 people. I'm not counting Minio because he didn't really play very much. If you include Minio, there's only 9 people on this entire roster that played for the Abbotsford Canucks last year. And so obviously huge turnover. But again, first loss of the season for the Abbotsford Canucks. We're not going to take it too hard this time.
Exactly. Against a very, very good team.
Yeah. Connor Cahill donating for Calvin 99 Charlie $2 to say la 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 la. La 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 la. And were you saying, Dustin, did they play that song in the Chicago Arena today, the Canucks goal song?
While
Was
they
that
were
somebody
waiting
else?
for the shootout to start.
Oh,
While they
they're-
had they're just sitting there waiting for the hype up song for the shootout was Where the Streets Have No Name. And I knew right then and there,
Really?
Canucks were winning that game. You
Remember when
can't do that to the sports gods. I don't care how many bad bounces the Canucks got tonight. You can't play that song right before the shootout and not have the Canucks fired up or Lankinen fired up.
Yeah.
Like, hello.
Eric Hunter coming with another gifted membership. We are actually full of gifted memberships now, so nobody got it. I keep on saying I really need to make a video about how to get gifted memberships turned on. But I am currently, I have to find a channel that I'm not, I guess, membership on, and then I'll show you guys how it's done. But Eric Hunter, thank you again for the $5 dono. If it doesn't end up going to anyone today, you'll get a refund and you can give it back again the next game. Questions from the crowd. Let's see. I saw one up here. German Canucks waking up at 4 a.m. to see us. Question for Dusty. What is the one thing we need to do to improve when we play against a good team like the Capitals?
Got to be ready to go when the puck drops in the first period. It's well and good to battle back and things like that. It shows a lot of heart, and that's going to come in handy later in the season. But right now, early in the season is about getting into good habits, and good habits start with good starts. And I'd really like to see them driving the play more and being more confident with the systems and structures that are showing when they're working hard and playing with a little more urgency from behind. So to make that step, when you watch the best teams in this league, they don't wait to settle into their game. They're settled in the second they step on the ice, and they're pushing the puck into your end. And so if the Canucks want to make that jump and be considered in a more serious way, they can't be going down 8-1 on the shot clock when the game starts.
Ryan H. Dusty, with Van allowing so many shots early and the workload on our goalies, do you think they will keep alternating Demko and Lankinen?
Yes, I mean, for sure. We talked about this last night. I said that Lankinen's starting this game 100%. And I am very confident that it is written on a calendar who's starting what game. It was agreed upon by the goalies, probably the goaltending coach, probably the general management. Like, everyone probably knows the days on this calendar, and it's probably Demko, Lanky, Demko, Lanky, back-to-back Demko, Lanky, back-to-back Demko, Lanky. Like, it is probably the most scheduled a goaltending tandem has ever been in the NHL. And they will continue to ride that to make sure that they have the best out of Demko, the best out of Lankinen, so that he doesn't get rusty. And hopefully when March and April roll around, they're in that playoff position and everything with the systems is kind of clicked, and they're ready to show that they are making that step to qualify to be in the playoffs. I'm not saying that they're going to be a contender. Obviously, the season's long, and there's still a trade deadline. Some teams may fall off a cliff. The Canucks may suddenly click, and they might get their line combinations right, and suddenly they're off to the races. Who knows? We don't have crystal balls, but one thing I do know that is set in stone is for sure the goaltending schedule, as long as everyone stays healthy.
Ramjot, new regular viewer for the last couple streams here. When is Tom Wielander getting an NHL call?
As much as I was praising his game tonight, he is a long way from the NHL game. Don't get me wrong. I think he's got a lot of promise to be an elite defender in the NHL. I just think he needs time to get more confident at the professional level. Playing at the college level was a totally different beast, and he's learning well, and he's got great coaching. We saw how quickly DPD developed last year once Malhotra and Harry Mahesh and Jordan Smith got their hands on him. And they're doing it again with Kudryavtsev, who was drafted as an offensive defenseman and is now turned into one of the best 200 two-way defensemen I've seen in a long time. You know, and he's willing to play physically as well. He's not the biggest guy out there, but he plays big, and that's something you can't teach. It's something you're just kind of born with, and so he's a very coachable guy. I'm excited to see what they do with Sawyer Minyo. And so I honestly don't think we see him unless it's for injury purposes. We don't see him before Christmas at the very earliest, is like January or something. But I really think he would benefit from an entire season down in Abbotsford. We have more than enough depth that there is no need to rush him along. He's under contract. He's not going anywhere, and I think the best place for him is to spend an entire season in Abbotsford. So I don't think we see him anytime in 2025. There may be a potential to see him in 2026, depending on if he develops as quickly as DPD did last year. But I wouldn't get your hopes up to be seeing him in the NHL anytime soon.
Connor Gill, damn it, Rusty, it was the lyrics for Simple Minds. Oh, I turned it into the Canucks goal song, but that's because I don't know the lyrics for Simple Minds, unfortunately. We'll do one more here for you, Dusty. Where was it? The green and blue breakdown. What are your thoughts on Pettersson? Are you worried yet?
Oh, man. I saw some positive things tonight. I saw some like not as positive things, but you know, overall he's being leaned on heavily in the face-off dot and is right around 50%. So when you're taking the volume of face-offs that he's taking, that's good. Obviously people are going to get sick of the feel good stuff, but it's a lot of the defensive stuff that makes him valuable, but people get hung up on points, and I get it. You know, if there were third assists, he would have had one on the power play. And he's getting the puck open and he's getting guys opportunity. Like that's the thing is if a couple of guys had just a little more finish, he's got 5 or 6 more assists on this season and no one's saying anything, right? Like no one's bringing it up. Just unfortunately, no one else is scoring, so he's not getting assists. And, you know, he was close to having a beautiful goal in overtime, and everyone would have said, okay, he had a good game because he scored the game winner. He had a couple of blocked shots again. He had a hit. He just can't win because he is the highest paid player, so everyone targets every little thing with the finest of combs, and, you know, they're waiting for this revenge tour to hit, and I think we did see some steps in the right direction. That move in overtime was a good thing. And if we can see more of that, if the coaches go to him and say, hey, more of that confident PD, like that angry, confident rookie we saw that came in and like, if you pissed him off, he went, grabbed the puck, went down the ice and scored. We need more of that. And I think we're getting closer. I think with Garland on his line, it's given him a little extra juice. And man, I'm telling you, if we can get Lecker-Mackey, Petey, and Garland together, I think that will bring him back to earth. And yeah, obviously, I've said from the start it's a 10-game thing for me. After 10 games, it's still not working. Then yeah, I'm going to be on Petey just like everybody else. But everyone needs 10 games to get into the season. And I know it always seems like excuses, but really the lines have been shuffling since game 1. And I think we're finding people that work together. Chemistry is a real thing. You see it with the Abbey line. Petey and Garland are a good duo. They just need that third piece to the puzzle. And I really think Lecker-Mackey is that piece. So we'll see what they roll out on Sunday morning for a lineup, but I'm hoping that that's the line we see is Petey, Garland, and Lecker-Mackey, and we'll see more of the old stuff that I've been kind of preaching about and protecting this whole time. And trust me, my patience is wearing thin too. I'm I'm getting sick of defending the guy because it's like just waiting and waiting. But I did like what I saw in overtime, and oh man, just if he gets the right set of wingers, I think we're in the right direction. We're getting there.
Here's my hot take for the game against Capitals. PD scores twice.
I like it. 2 goals and an assist.
Yep. Dustin, anything you want to say to chat before I let you go and kick you out here before breakfast hockey on Sunday?
Thank you everyone for your awesome comments and questions. As always, best chat on the on YouTube. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see everyone bright and early 9:30 Sunday morning, and hopefully for a 3-game winning streak on this road trip.
Yeah. Dusty, we look forward to getting your update on the Abbey Canucks game tomorrow against Laval on breakfast hockey against the Capitals, 9:30 a.m. Sunday morning. We'll see you there, brother.
We will see you there. Have an awesome weekend yourself, sir, and we will talk to you soon.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by, dropping knowledge on your faces. We love to see it. Whoo! Okay, so the Abbey Canucks couldn't win. You know, it is what it is, right? Losing 3-0. They got a chance tomorrow for revenge. 12 p.m. start against the Laval Rockets. See what they can do, turning things around. We've also got the Vancouver Canucks defeating the Chicago Blackhawks 3-2, as we saw here tonight. And as I mentioned, 9:30 a.m. the start. That day, we're going to have Gio Collins joining us live from London, England. Dusty will be there too. Should be some breakfast hockey. We'll have some more coffee, and it should be a lot of fun. Back to the bar. Okay. I can tell you that for free, says Lanky. And then Omega Fish is like, Dobby, 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 doing the wave, doing the wave, doing the wave. And then Canuck Land is here. Big W tonight, baby. What's up, Canuck Land? Nice to see you, my dude. Can't wait to go on to the home opener for Abbey. Then most home games after that. That's very cool. Canuck Land, if you're still in chat, do you want to join the stream live from the home opener? Because we will be live on Nothing Is Perfect for that. So let me know if you want to join. We'll bring you on live from the stadium because I think that's a lot of fun. Let me know. Big Mac, I don't think Willander will anytime soon, but Dusty does know about that better than us. Yeah. I would say it's more likely, like Dusty said, it'd probably be a New Year thing. Hunter Hut? Wow. Haha, I absolutely hate that song, Laugh Out Loud. Stupid arena people. I'm not even a fan either, Calvin. Irwin in the chat. It's like the Canucks playing Chelsea Dagger at Rogers Arena. Laugh out loud. Why, Mr. DJ? So, Irwin, funny story. A Canucks DJ did play Chelsea Daggers at a Canucks game and was fired very shortly after. So, if you played as a DJ, you probably don't have a job anymore at Rogers Arena. Fun fact, when I was in Montreal, I was outside Bell Center and they were playing Where the Streets Have No Names. Bramjot, is Dusty the long-lost brother of Sherwood? He very much could be. Oh, look, guys, it's after 9, so you know what that means. It's Dobby's dinner time. And that means the lucky little bugger gets to come on and eat his dinner in front of all you beautiful people. Oh, he hops into my arms. Yes, look at this sweet. Look at this nice little boy, huh? Dobby dinner time. For the Canucks win 3-2 in a shootout. Thank you, Crystal, for bringing the dog in. We hit 2,000 subscribers. Boo! We're in 2009 now. Have you graduated high school yet? What was I doing in 2009? Oh my God. I don't even remember. Oh, yes, Stubby. Oh, look at this good boy. Just munching away on all those little pieces of food. There's a couple more in there, my dude. Oh, yes. There you go, my boy, huh? Oh, there's some more down there, huh? You're just spilling. We need to get you a bib, Dubby. Huh? We need to get you a bib, huh? Yeah, that's all of them, huh? Okay, let's read some more chat. I don't like that particular song, laugh out loud. Family Guy ruined it for me. No glove, no love. Ramen deep. Ramen deep. Miserable Sabres fans just like, Van Hal Beauty's just got stars in chat. Controversial take it about music. Hotel California is one of the most overrated songs. 100% autocorrect. Big Mac. Ooh, very controversial. Ace is Connor Cahill. I'm not saying it's not good, but very, very overrated. When will Willander get the call? I would say January at the earliest, but it would probably take some injuries as well. So love that song and the band, but not any cover songs for it. Agreed, Big Mac, says Andrew. Okay. Oh, you're so sweet, huh? Look at this little nugget, huh? Look at him. He just wants to cuddle now. He's like, I love you, Papa. Let me fall asleep in your arms. Are you going to fall asleep on stream? Can I have a kiss? Thank you, my boy. Okay, you can leave now. Go get some water. Not too much. Dusty, can you please convince Calvin 99 Charlie why Don't You Forget is About Me is here to stay? I don't think Calvin's going to live in his own world. Big Willie style needs to be marinated in the AHL for the season. Yeah, KJ, I agree. Do you think we could have a better goal song, Connor? If the Canucks fall off a cliff, who gets traded? Bramjot? Probably Kiefer Sherwood. Connor, sorry. Russell Bleeding Blues, all I have to say is thanks, Russell, for beating the Blackhawks for me. You're very welcome, Russell Bleeding Blues. We could, I know my name isn't Connor. Laugh out loud. Why isn't our winning song called Don't Forget About Me? I don't know. What would be a better goal song? I agree, Calvin. Click, boom. Laugh out loud. Connor Gale, Calvin 99 Charlie. Haha, you mix them up, buddy. Our winning song has changed again. No longer Pitbull. Here comes the boys from the north, lurking around in the shadows. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. Watching from the shadows today. See, Big Mac, totally a better song. Laugh out loud. KJ's like, Dusty is sugarcoating. Agreed. New Hope style for PD. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. PD Wars, A New Hope. Pink Pony Club as goal song. KJ, you're supposed to say R. Kelly, is that you? Laugh out loud. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark. KJ's laughing and crying. Possibly. Barbie girl. I'm a Barbie girl. W. Rusty and Dusty show. Thank you, Calvin 99 Charlie. Keith is like Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. KJ's like, love you, Dusty. German Canucks, it was worth the question I asked Dusty at 6 a.m. here. Very good. Trust me, guys, it gets harder and harder to defend him. Ha ha! Rusty and Dusty, says Andrew. KJ Brazy, just the right amount of scruff. Bramjop, doing anything tomorrow, Russ? We'll not be live tomorrow. I'm going to take the day off. I did think about doing the Abbey Canucks game, but with the condensed schedule, which, put, some money in the jar every time we say condensed schedule, I'm going to take the day off and spend it with my beautiful wife because I don't want her to throw me off the patio. I hope we pass 2011 before next stream. Crying, says Calvin. Rusty and Dusty. Rusty and Dusty. Rusty and Dusty, says KJ Brazy. Capitals OV fan. 2 more goals for OV for 900. We may get it against the Canucks. Probably have a good one. You know what? I could see that, Capitals OV fan, because the Canucks do have this weird habit of having the Canucks get scored on for like big milestones for some reason. I don't understand it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Capitals. Fireborn Knights. Have a good night. Nothing back from home, from the Vegas win against the Bruins. Very cool. You'll love to see it. I mean, I'd rather see the Bruins lose if I had to choose. So thank you, Fireborn Knights. PD looked good, did he not? He looked pretty good. Let us win, says miserable Sabres fan to Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. The scores final in all the games now? Yeah. So the scores are final in all the games. Lightning lose to the Red Wings. Capitals defeat the Wild 5-1. The Canucks win 3-2 in a shootout against the Blackhawks. And the Mammoths slapped the Sharks 6-3. I thought so, Big Hog. On the right path. Yeah. Me too. Yep. Omega Fish. W6-3 against the Sharks. Thanks for the stream and night. You're very welcome, Omega Fish. I'm glad your team won for you. Dobby. Gonna go back, play be a pro. Russ, I have 50 points in 31 games, minus 16. I'm getting better on the plus minus situation. And then Wild is life is just upset at Capitals Ovi fan. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Dobby. Oh, yes. Dobby. Dobby gets 3 snacks too, Russ. Yep. KJ Brazy. Dobby. Year I graduated. You graduated in 2009. Okay. So we're getting closer. That's a Daniel Tosh joke. Dobby will get 8 treats today if he gets them treats today. Laugh out loud. I was rollerblading around, jerking off on hot chicks. What? Born in 2009. Insane. 93? You were born in 93, KJ? So yeah, I am a full decade older than you. Dobby. Diehard Red Wings. Night, Russ. Have a good one. Thanks for being here, Diehard. I was chasing girls around the play yard when Hoggy was born. Laugh out loud. Hoping for a hat trick win on Sunday for my birthday. Yeah. Keith, remind me on Sunday. I will sing you happy birthday. Vajesus, we came back. No way. Yes, Vajesus, you called it. I was picking up my brother from the gym and you didn't get to see it, bro. You called the win and then you had to go leave, man. Jesus. They did exactly what you said. I woke up at 6 a.m. today. Graham dropped saying Capitals lose to the Canucks 5-2. So a 5-2 win. Gretzky's 802 against Kirk McLean. Very true. Rome, ruthless, Sharky. Swear jar against the Sharks. Yep. Night, everyone. Hope you all had a fantastic night. Until next time, we cross paths. Fatality Blackhawks. GG again. At least it's getting slowly getting better for my team, at least. True. I graduated 2011. And Spencer Knight should be one of the 3 stars. I agree with you. We both agree on that. Big Hawk says night. KJ, you are my twin. Keith Catherine says go. Connor Gale says, what a game for Vancouver. We needed a win. We'll go to bed very happy. Go Canucks, go! Night over Bertuzzi for sure. My name is Milothy. Okay. Before we go, let's quickly have a look at fan funding. That'll be the last thing we do. And then we'll kick it for the rest of the night. Thomas coming in and renewing his membership. 6 months as a member. You love to see it. Zach using his monthly membership message to say, let's go Leafs. Calvin99 Charlie donating a gift or membership. Hachiko using his monthly membership message. 10 months as a member. 2,000 when we cross the 2,000 subscriber threshold. Thank you. Calvin99 Charlie donating another gifted membership. He only said he was going to do 1, but he did 2. And then Paragraph Pro donating 10 gifted memberships into the chat. You love to see it. What a generous man. And then the Major General donating $1 for a swear. And then Eric Hunter donating $5. Keep it up. And then Calvin99 Charlie, you cut out Dusty. I'm sorry. I know. I didn't say anything to him either. He still doesn't know that I cut him out. I was literally just sitting here fiddling with my computer. Eric Hunter donated membership. Major General donated membership. Major General Besser for 1 and Kane. Interesting. So $2 and you called Besser scoring it. And Eric Hunter with a $2 donut say 2,000 subs. And then he donated another gifted membership. And so did Major General. And then Muhammad said, let's go Canucks. $5 dono. And then Eric Hunter with another $2 dono for Evo. And then Big Mac is a $1 dono for a swear. And then Eric Hunter donates another gifted membership. And then another $5 with the hard eyes. And then Big Mac with another swear jar donation, $1. And then KJ Brazy, just the right amount of scruff for the Rusty and Dusty show. And then Calvin99 Charlie, la. I don't know how the song goes. I'm sorry, Connor Gill. I messed it up. Thanks for the $2. And then you donated $2 to say, damn it, Rusty, it was the lyrics for Simple Minds. And then Eric Hunter with another gifted membership. Cool. Well, thank you everyone very much for being here tonight. It's been an absolute blast. We're going to have some breakfast hockey come up. I'm second on the leaderboard. That, you're all right. Second on the leaderboard, my dude. Calvin99 Charlie with 510 points. Eric Hunter taking the win with 825 and Major General coming in with 410. Big Mac just behind with 395. KJ Brazy 375. Man, it's a dogfight. Man, it is a dogfight. KJ Brizzy, touching tips. Thanks for your hard work and dedication. You're very welcome, Callum. 9 a.m., am I correct? On Sunday? Yep. And Keith Catherine is like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. All right, kids. Thank you all very much for being here tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I can't believe we're now over 2,000 subscribers. We're at 2,009. We will be live again, as we mentioned, on Sunday morning. It's going to be a game against the Washington Capitals. 9:30 start, so we'll go live at 9 a.m. Sunday. We're going to have Gio Collins on again live this time. It's going to be a lot of fun. But until next time, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for